I love how their Discord community link is water, so Wrath of the Righteous. God damn it, guys. I should probably update this. Right. Oh god. Uh-huh. Okay. Fuck me. Right, we should go talk to Nettle. I think. Somewhere in the Gnarl Marches. What does that fucking tell me? Gnarl Marches. Right. So that's kind of fucking huge. Fuck. It never stops. Wasn't Never Steps the DLC thing? 1 second. I think the Tenebrous, I'm actually not sure how to say that word. I think that is the, like, infinite dungeon thingy DLC. Yeah. Right, I don't care for that. Don't care. Don't care, don't care. Okay, so we can ignore the tenebrous something depths. 'Cause I don't care. Can go to Nettle. I think.
I need to catch my breath.
That's great, sweetie. Hey, buddy. Where you at? I think he was down here, right? Hey, buddy.
Adventures
Hello.
Can wait.
Staglord is dead. Pharasma awaits. Farewell, Domina. Davik Nettle. You freed an innocent soul from eternal torment, Domina. Yours is truly a noble soul. Tristan lowers his head and begins whispering a prayer. Aw. Thank you. Corpse crumbles to the ground. Crumbles? Those are different words, I guess. guess I'm meant to just take his spear.
In due time.
Okay. Cool, bro. Cool story, bro. Should probably just rest here while we're at it. Okay. So the Troll Trouble and a Just Reward are actually the same, or under the same group of quests, which is interesting. Meow to 2 arrows. Oh, she wants me to open the door, for fuck's sake. So hard, little one. She does the cat thing. She meows at the door, and then I finally open it. She just stares at me like she's not really sure if she wants to come in or not. It's like, okay, buddy. Now she's thinking about it. I can't remember. Are there any guides out there about the order of quests in this game? Or was I just supposed to bullshit my way through it? Because I don't remember. Right. Most people are asking about order in Act 1, but Act 1 order matters very little, actually. For the most part, as long as you do everything within the time frame, you'll be fine. Okay. Right. So question explosions process trouble starts. Well, we can always just fuck around and see what happens. Fuck the guides. I doubt I'll be able to do a, like, optimal
Does
playthrough.
anyone else want tea? It's growing quite chilly this evening.
Oh, thank you, Octavia. This reminds me of our classes at the Academy of Arts. Some teachers would often make tea for students, and others sometimes even opened a bottle.
Those are some very interesting teachers you got there, Lindsay. Oh. Tristan looks at you hesitantly, even tensely. Could Just spare me a few minutes. What is it? Forgive me if I ramble. I'm not used to such conversations. I can't get your words about us out of my head. It's like you want something more of me, and I can't understand what it is. Tristan looks at you attentively. He's such a little cinnamon bun. When other people in other games call their favorite character a little, you know, cinnamon bun, can do no wrong, little poor little Mew Mew, I don't get it, okay? I don't agree, I don't get it, I don't see it. Except for Tristan. I get it. For him, I get it. So anyway, I like you, Tristan. I want us to get to know each other better. God bless. The first time I played the game, like the very, very first time before I restarted the whole ass game because I thought I could stop Tristan from betraying me, I did not romance Tristan because I didn't know you could. In order to start romancing Tristan, you have to be incredibly forward with him in a way that at the time I felt was rude. And I still do. I still think that the way you start romancing Tristan is really rude and deeply uncomfortable. But alas, the game's writing has gotten... Owlcat's writing has gotten considerably better over the years. Because in order to romance Tristan, you literally have to hit on him really hard and really forward, really directly the second you meet him. And that is just a bit much. Anyway. Processes your words for a few moments and coughs awkwardly. I'm afraid of disappointing you. I know little about the feelings of mortals. Tristan! Tristan, that is a really weird way for a fellow mortal to speak. Tristan! Tristan, you're supposed to be pretending like you're human, Tristan. Humans don't refer to each other as mortals. Tristan! You suck at lying. Tristan says, okay. Actually, don't remember. Just 1 second, I'm trying to remember. Fuck. See. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. There used to be a really good guide. Well, I think most people just use the Toy Box mod though to deal with this bullshit. If I recall correctly, if you're too forward here, he is not appreciative of it. Mind you, it's like, I could navigate this fucking character's romance with the good old, what's it called? Logic. But unfortunately, when you're dealing with, older games, especially extremely buggy older games, oftentimes, the flags, like the internal flags and the counters that check if you're romancing the character correctly are just incorrect or bugged out or swapped or whatever. So I have to fucking double and quadruple check everything. And Pathfinder Kingmaker is particularly infamous when it comes to this. That's why I'm checking. Yeah. Okay. I can't get over. I still remember the first time I saw this fucking line, because I didn't know he was a fucking angel back then, obviously. It's like, I know little about the feelings of mortals, and I went... fucking squints very judgingly. Is that so? My life has been devoted to serving Sarenrae. I wouldn't want my ignorance to push you away. I like you the way you are. I hope you feel the same about me. Tristan looks you in the eye and leans forward slightly, as if he's about to confess something. A moment later, he sighs and pulls away. I care about you. Hurts me to think we might have a fight. Huh. I've wasted enough of your time. Let's talk later. Why would you think we would fight, Tristan? Hmm? Little shit. Eris, don't walk all over my keyboard, please. Don't close the game for me, Eris. Thank you. You could just lay down. If you just laid down, we could both have what we want. I could play the game and you could get pipets. But you need to lay down.
We should move.
She is not laying down. Okay.
I'm
We're
there.
done with this. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is it now? Oh, more projects, because I didn't have enough of those. Awesome. Eris, please. 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 Eris. Eris. Their main telescope broke. Right. Does that matter? Should stop on the 26th. I'll have enough time. It's okay. How much do I even have? 9 BP. Jesus. Hi, Eris. Fucking hell, Eris. Oh! It gives me 500. That'd be nice. It'd be nice to have 500 BP laying a fucking bout. I think everyone's busy, right? Yeah. Okay. Is Kingmaker like a Build-A-Bear workshop? Yes, that is exactly what it is. It is a place where you get to build your own king. Wonderful. I think so too, yeah. So what do I do? What do I do? Oh, fuck that. I ain't doing that. Ah, shit, man. What's that? Huh? I don't understand. Huh? Okay, buddy. Whatever. So. Should I just... The entire map is open. The entire map is open. I hate open world. Okay, let's just go towards the capital. New events? Oh, lovely. Guess I'll walk in then and see what the new events are. We will start off with the main square. Yeah, we'll start off with the main square. See if there's anything. Greetings. Official falcon. As opposed to the unofficial one, I'm guessing. Okay. It's you. It's you. That is... A peasant referring to their local lord as you is...
I'm always
a choice.
Ready. I do what I must.
He's lucky I'm very chill. Another brawl with the sword lords. Nothing new here. That's Arsinoa. I remember Enyo being relevant for something. You have many goods from Kyonan. Have you been there? I was born in Kyonan, in Greengold, a port on the shore of Lake Encarthon, and the only place in the Elven homeland where others are allowed entrance. Merchants from all over the world rushed to Greengold as soon as Queen Tilandia and Edasiril opened it to strangers. It has been a city of commerce ever since. You might say that the business of trade runs in my blood. And returning to your question, yes, I often visit my homeland when I'm nearby. Am I right to assume you're playing an Inquisitor? My character is not an Inquisitor. She is a cleric. Specifically, she is a Crusader. Which is like the shittiest subclass of cleric in this game. That's why we're playing on low difficulty.
I'm there.
Any new dialogue? There shouldn't be anything. Okay, nothing new. Then... was that chicken... that chicken was taking a fucking bath.
Time.
As someone who's owned chickens, I assure you, they're not fans of water. They look quite miserable when they get wet. Poor little things. Hey, storyteller, do I have anything for you? Guess not. Moving on. Pretty sure the game said there were new events. Was it inside of the management? Nope. Maybe it was just a visual bug. Fair enough. I think we're only going to be able to have a treasury advisor when we get Jubilost. I don't think I can get it earlier. There's a dumb cat at my window. I swear to God. At some point I'm gonna look to my right and she's gonna be dangling off the fucking window. Oh, she's attacking a bug. New events? What do you mean new events? What do you mean? Wait, she's at Sorrowful and fairly out of the way. Oh, you're right. But isn't Chimera the fucking evil sister? I'm not sure that's gonna be a good idea. If I recall correctly, Chimera was the... yeah, she's the lawful evil one. Nah, she's the evil one. Yeah, no. If you put an evil, because I'm doing a good playthrough, so if I put an evil character in my king management shit, my kingdom management shit, it's gonna have a bunch of outcomes that are not great. I'd rather not. Oh, this was important for something. Why was this important? Was it Jubilost who was here? Was it someone else? I can't remember. Although I guess we're gonna sleep first before I answer that question. Because my character is fatigued.
Their life ends here!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ray, be generous to me, for I am
Thanks. Much appreciated. That should have given me rations. I should be able to just eat those motherfuckers. God damn it.
Some food would be nice. And some booze. When I get to a tavern, I'll lock myself inside and won't come out until all the barrels are empty.
Okay. That was very normal, Amire. Very normal. Oh. 2 events in a row. Okay. Tristan finishes his usual prayer to Serenray, however, he does not rush to his feet. He stares into the distance, his eyes full of gloom. Are you alright? One second. Slowly, as if waking from a dream, Tristan starts to speak. All my life was devoted to the great goddess, the radiant Serenray. Life without her is life without sunlight. I do not choose to love her or not. Love for her is in my nature. But here, among other mortals, Tristan tilts his head and his voice becomes distant. I keep hearing about another kind of love, one that is given, like some material possession, then to be taken away. It seems so short-lived. Unreliable? I can't even find the right word. Again, sir, you forget that you're pretending to be human. Tristan, you suck. You suck at deception. You're so bad at it. Among other mortals, my dude. How do you do, fellow mortals? Tristan 2026. Is a love freely given worse than one you have no control over? Tristan remains silent for a few moments and then turns to you. Probably not. I just never encountered it, and I'm not hurrying to judge something I don't understand. The priest looks at you attentively. Or think I don't. The priest catches his breath and begins to choose his words more carefully. Tell me, how do you choose the one who you can trust? Do you follow your heart? Do you listen to reason? I'm sorry if this is too personal, but I'm desperate to understand. I would once again mention false dichotomies, but the last time I used that expression, TikTok fucking spammed me with very negative comments for months. Is this the second run, or perhaps even more? I lost count of the number of runs I have done of this game a long time ago, but it has been like 7 years since the last time I played this game. Because I played it when it was first released. And then I played it a lot back then, like multiple runs in a row. And then I didn't play it for years and years and years and years. And I'm coming back to the game now after a very long time. So I don't remember a lot of stuff. But also, I remember a lot. Sure, just listen to your heart, sweetie. Tristan nods thoughtfully. Of course. For some reason, I'm not surprised. You're always so sincere in what you do. That happens when a person's actions come from the heart. Sure. Tristan stands and approaches you. So near that it seems he's going to hold you. But at the last moment, he stops and pulls away. Thank you for this conversation. I cherish every moment I spend with you. I hope I'm not a burden. Burden? No. A walking, ticking time bomb? Yes. Gale could never.
I'm there.
Can you make an epic
This
pose?
will
I
hurt.
need inspiration.
This is a much larger map than yeah.
Strike worth a legend.
Just realized them. Oh. Ambient music. Ambient. I'm guessing that the combat noises are not their own separate thing. Right. They're not. They're either under voice or they're just under master and there's no separate. Shit. Lordy, lordy, lord. Yeah, it really doesn't matter which one I lower. The like combat sounds are just fucking loud as shit. Okay. Well, it do be like that. Just put it back where it was. It was pointless. You have Tristan using a scimitar. You're braver than me. It is very funny because if you let him keep his scimitar, my dude he just goes headfirst into danger all the time. It is hilarious.
I do what I must.
But for the most part, I'm playing on like one, not the lowest difficulty, but like the one above it. So it doesn't really matter. Also, I can always just move him away.
I'm off.
If I really want to, if I want to micromanage the fight, I can just move him. So it's fine.
In due time.
But yes, he is very suicidal. Bless his heart.
I shall end this suffering.
You should have run.
Serves you right.
Oh, there's one more.
Let us strike as one.
Fuck him up.
This strike, my masterpiece.
Okay, honey. Chill. Camp looks habitable. Its owners must be somewhere nearby. The gnomes fought fiercely, but eventually they were outnumbered. Okay, so we're gonna find Jubilost here, I think. Speaking of the devil. Find yourself some soulmates, they might just give you a new lease of life. The whole concept of the bleaching is really fucked up. Feels bad. That book is the first book you find in the game. I remember. Kobold's corpses are badly burned by acid and alchemical fire. Yeah, because of our boy. Mouth-watering broth is simmering in the pot.
I see something!
I'm there.
When I first started playing the game, I thought Jubilost was kind of a massive fucking ass. I wasn't wrong, but you know, after playing the game for long enough, he's like, yeah, he's an ass, but he's my ass. You know, it's like, yeah, he's kind of a son of a bitch, but he's my son of a bitch, so. He grows on you.
Follow if you dare.
Doesn't stop being a bit of an ass, though. That's just him. That never changes. It's a little bit like Durance in Pills of Eternity 1, except Durance is 1,000 times worse. Still, eventually he grows on you.
I'm not afraid.
You've got to help us. Well, I don't have to, but sure, I will.
Do not hold back.
You deserved it.
You forced my hand.
Durance is a hell of a character, I know.
I'll try to make this swift.
Oh god. Oh, you're back. So, the gnome invites some of his friends. Stupid, slow, sluggish gnome. Gnome. Stupid. There's a purple kobold on the riverbank. It looks just like your old acquaintance Tortuccio. Kobolds want this cart. Kobolds shall have it. The horse skull hides most of the kobold's face, but you see his vicious eyes glinting through the empty sockets, staring at you. By orders of myself, the glorious King Tartuk. The kobold pounds his chest with his fist. There's a homage to Durance in this game. Really? To Durance? I have seen a homage in this game too. What was it? We saw it yesterday. I laughed my ass off when I saw it. Fuck. There was like a reference, I think, to Pills of Eternity in this game somewhere. But it wasn't Durance, it was something else. Fuck. We saw it yesterday when I was playing. I can't remember. But Durance, I have not seen it. To be fair, when I played this game, the first, 5 trillion times within the span of like a year, I had not played Pills of Eternity yet, so I wouldn't have noticed. Now, this is the first time I'm playing this game after having played Pills of Eternity, so I might notice things like that. There's a weapon called Durance. Oh, it's a Great Plot +3 in Blood Forest, a little optional location found in Act 4. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Oh, hi, Ares. There was like a conversation in Act 1 with I think with Lindsay, where she mentions, I think it was Lindsay, and then she mentioned a character that she couldn't quite remember the name of, and then she starts throwing out names, and they're all wrong, but you can tell what she meant. And it was a reference, I think, to Pills of Eternity, but it was in yesterday's VOD. I'd have to look at it again. Hi, Jubilost. The head of the gnome expedition wipes his brow and glares at the kobold. This bastard was the one talking our ears off while the rest of them were trying to steal our cart. King Tartuk, what do you say to a bit of regicide? Sorry. The gnome looks at you and winks. What do you say to a bit of regicide? Tartuccio, I recognize you. What is this new disguise and why are you not fucking dead? How dare you speak like that to the king? Kobolds attack Shirdaz? Did you play the 40k game from Owlcat? Oh, yes, I did. If so, are you going to play the next one when that comes out? Absolutely. I have already played the Dark Heresy Alpha on stream. You should be able to find the VODs on my YouTube if you want to watch them. I have played every single Owlcat game that's ever come out. There you speak like that. Da-da-da.
Ah, a test of my abilities. Strike!
still need to do something about my character's, either her health or her AC.
So it's come to this.
Onward! Bye, bitch. Now we save again, because I know there's going to be a bunch of skill... Yeah. Skill checks. Right, so... TLDR... they're being pulled... The horses are being pulled by the water and whatnot. We set the crowbar under the cart's wheel. I have a comprehensive loot / map thing for Acts 1 through 5, including relics and such. Saw that you were a completionist, so if you need guidance, I got you. That's fair. Oh, I was trying to jump. Fuck. I guess Amiri is the best. Oh! Amiri nimbly climbed onto the roof of the cart and carefully crawled towards the ponies hitched up at the riverbank. The ponies seemed to be relieved to feel a firm hand holding the reins again. They calmed down at once and allowed themselves to be unhitched. In just a few moments, they were standing back at the ford, ready to pull the cart from the river. Ayy. Okay. Set the crowbar under the cart's wheel. You tied a rope to the cart. Never leave home without a rope. Rope's your best friend. Very true. Certain you're ready, then let's do it. But be careful. Imagine the cart's full of gold or ale or some other thing you couldn't bear to lose. Jubilost, chill, bro. Valerie frowned. Better you should trust in our dignity than our greed, Sir Gnome. For God's sake, whatever, just pull the cart. Tried to pull the cart out. We left the cart open. Fortunately for the cart, both sides were of equal strength. Something had to be done or the poor cart would be torn to pieces. Shit. Group's initial enthusiasm help. Oh, I can just pull a bard and be like, I will help. You go, guys. Let's go. You can do it. And that's basically it. 50-50, yeah. Here we go. So I'm pretty sure that's like my best. Yeah, that's my best bet. It's very much the 50-50. Oh. They made it out. Losing no time. The head of the gnome expedition jumped inside. Almost everything's still in place. You're fucking welcome, bitch. Thank you, travelers. If not for your help, guided by my keen supervision, of course, you did not help in any way whatsoever, Jubilost. Shut the fuck up. You'd have had to say goodbye to all my... I'd have had to say goodbye to all my possessions. Okay, buddy. Come here, my valiant savior. That is not... Don't. The check is unironically very important. Should one fail either of those, you don't get them. Really? Fucking hilarious. The gnome that stands before you wears dirty and ragged clothes. They used to look stylish and wealthy long ago, but those times are long gone. His black hair is matted. A deep, fresh scratch crosses his cheek. Despite of this rather pathetic look, the gnome behaves with inner dignity and even manages to maintain a superior manner. My dude is literally looking at us with signature look of superiority.
Jubilos Nartropple, at your grace's service. Your help with these kobolds and my almost drowned cart was timely indeed.
Wait, so you knew I was a baroness and you still talked to me like I was some fucking peasant? You are brave, my dude.
By the way, it's a shame no one organized a greeting party when such a famous and popular person as myself arrived to your capital. I wasn't expecting a red carpet covered with rose petals, but you could at least have sent ahead some delegation.
Right. You know, usually I am a fan of the, like, very haughty, like, noble type of characters who speak like this, but there's a difference between Daron and Jubilost. And that is that Daron always puts, like, always coats his snobbishness in like humor and sarcasm and so on, whereas Jubilost's just an ass the entire time. If it wasn't for his bombs, he would have been tossed down the stream. Same, bro.
Well, at least some of my servants are still alive. Do you know how much it costs to train a proper servant?
Right. Not to mention, you know, the value, the uncountable value of their lives. Right. You can see he's piled up some emotions and just needs to get them out of his system. Okay, buddy, you go for it then.
Sounds like your servants are nothing but tools to you. Truly, with masters like that, being a servant is not much of an improvement over being a slave.
Octavia, sweetie. They're being paid, I would assume, and they have a choice to walk away. I think there might be a difference. Well, assuming what I said is true, which I'm actually not 100% sure.
What's this then? Run along, little girl. The grown-ups are talking.
I love the little snort. Oh, bless you, Jubilost. Same. Wait, you guys are getting paid? Oh, yeah. I get it, yes.
So, you're not only arrogant, but a boorish swine as well.
She has a point.
Why am I not surprised at all?
Okay, she won this one. Jubilost only clears his throat, paying no attention to the fuming mage. Yeah, because you know she's right.
Also, while I'm on that, I'd like to make an official announcement.
Oh.
The roads in your barony are in terrible condition.
I
People
literally
must search
just
for
set it up.
wading fords to cross the rivers because no one had bothered themselves with building bridges, and honest travelers have to take the risk of being attacked by kobolds at any moment.
Are you done?
So, what did you say your barony was called? Well,
I
whatever,
didn't.
never mind. When I draw the map of these lands, I will call them Maybe Local Baroness Will Help. I guess it's a fitting name.
Are you done? The gnome falls silent at last. He just watches you with his shifty eyes, opening and closing his mouth, as if he wants to see something more, but hasn't come up with anything yet. I have all day, buddy. You could keep going.
You think too highly of yourself, Sir Gnome. Behave with some dignity while you're on these lands.
Oh, I see. The very spirit of knighthood embodied. So, what do you propose me to do, Sir Knight? Should I lie?
No. Hi, outside Duke. And yes, Jubies is here. Our boy Jubi. I do love people who think the only two options are being nice or lying. As if there wasn't, like, a way to be nice and truthful. That is what I like to call a skill issue.
By no means. But you shall not be so blunt. I bid you to express your opinion in a more courteous form.
Your problem, Sir Knight, is that you worry too much about form and appearance. Unsurprisingly so, considering your pretty face. As for me, I worry solely about the content.
I've stabbed people for less, Jubilost. You're on thin ice. Valerie blushes even more and turns away. It seems that the gnome has stepped on her toes. Right. So how do you know I'm the Baroness exactly? I was wondering that.
I've already told you I visited your capital some time ago. Weren't you listening to me?
No.
And I'm used to being greeted by officials when I arrive to settlements of at least some importance. The glory of myself and my exploits usually precedes me, and officials usually prefer to be on good terms with me.
Uh-huh. Good for them. Didn't you say you only cared about content?
Yes, you're right. I should have remembered that your lands are in the middle of nowhere, and you don't get updates on important things in time.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Official Falcon. I don't like your manner of speaking, gnome. I wouldn't have minded clicking that if it weren't for the gnome at the end, which is fucking weird, considering he's already told us what his name is. We could really just be saying, I don't like your manner of speaking, Jubilost. So anyway, what happened here?
My party and I set up camp at the bank of this river. We'd just finished kindling the fire when that purple bastard appeared.
That's a pretty accurate description of Tortuccio, yeah.
You know what he told me? He introduced himself as the king of the kobolds and told me he needed our clothes because he wanted to dress his subjects properly, you see, as long as they've established the kingdom of their own. That's literally what he said. I wonder, where did he learn the words? Obviously, I told him to buzz off. Some kobold wants to strut around wearing the clothes of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartropple. No way.
That is hilarious.
So I've been explaining my position to him, being rather eloquent too, suggesting he and his so-called kingdom might as well fall into the deepest sinkhole. And in the meantime, I've noticed that kobolds have already started to untie my cart. Well, I called my men to keep the cart safe. They couldn't guess what to do on their own, just stood there with their mouths ajar. Then things heated up as the fighting started, and while we were fighting, the ponies dragged the cart to the river. Stupid animals.
Which boat are you in then? Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous? As like, which one's my favorite? I guess Wrath of the Righteous, probably. Pathfinder is very dear to me because it was my first CRPG. Sorry, Kingmaker is very dear to me because it was my first CRPG, and it also was like the first time that I had like a romanceable character. And now that I've played a bunch of other CRPGs and played a bunch of other like similar features and stuff, it's even more dear to me because of how many things about Kingmaker are very, very unique. On the topic of romance, I've never met another character like Tristan in any video game. Despite the fact that his archetype should be relatively popular, it's never happened. Outside of that, kingdom management is a little wonky in this game, but it also is quite charming. Also, I love the the story of this game. I think it's really neat. I like it a lot. I do think that Kingmaker could have used a sequel. I think Kingmaker is the kind of game that would have been really cool if you could keep going. Whereas Wrath of the Righteous is very much like, okay, no, this is one story and it's done, and Jesus Christ, if you make this game any longer, it's a fucking full feature movie. Holy shit. Because Wrath of the Righteous is massive. I also love the combat of Kingmaker. I suck at it for the most part. Last time I played this game, it took me several playthroughs and thousands of, well, at least hundreds of hours to finally get good at its combat, and now I don't remember any of it. But like, my preference for real-time with pause over turn-based mode comes originally from here, because this was the first time I experienced real-time with pause. And I love it. And I prefer it. There.
Hold on, wait a moment. There is one thing you can help me with.
Oh, really?
You see, long ago there was a dwarven trade route crossing these lands. It connected Five Kings Mountains and the north. The route was so important to the dwarves that they were generous enough to set a number of outposts along it, manned with armed guardians to provide protection for the traders.
Okay.
One of these outposts must be somewhere nearby, lost and completely forsaken, but nothing can avoid the watchful eye of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartropple. I will find this outpost, and I will mark its location on the map. You can trust me on that.
I just can't play turn-based. It makes the game feel like twice or thrice the amount of time. Yeah. That is more or less the problem I have with it. My ADHD can't fucking stand it. Oh, it's too slow. It makes everything so slow. It's fine if your turn-based is like relatively fast, especially like in Rogue Trader where you can speed up the enemy turns and stuff like that. Like you can speed up the action animations. It's fine. It's more bearable for sure. But if you have turn-based mode, but also you have fights that have, like, too many enemies, and then, like, each enemy turn cannot be sped up, so it's really fucking slow. Holy fuck, bro. It can make the waiting time of the game just unbearable. Turn-based has 2 merits: for learning the game, and 2 for perfecting actions in unfair/challenge runs. The thing is, like, if you're playing a well-implemented real-time with pause, you can basically do the same thing, like have the same level of control that you would have with turn-based by just micromanaging it. You know, pressing the spacebar, aka the pause, a lot. So I view real-time with pause as this middle ground between real-time and turn-based, where you get to choose whether you just want to brute force your way through a fight or you want to micromanage it. So it's the best of both worlds. You can just do both. And to me, that is, to my ADHD brain, that is like perfect. That is literally the best of both worlds. It's wonderful. Is it possible that it is now used by... So we were already looking for a Dwarven outpost because of Harem, or where the fuck his name is. Fuck that guy. Tell me, is this old Dwarven outpost abandoned? Is it possible it's now used by trolls as a lair, for instance?
Why not? Dwarves like being underground, trolls like being underground too. It's quite possible after dwarves left, their warm and cozy place fell into the hands of less attractive creatures.
Oh, is that what we're calling them? Wait, is the implication there that you think dwarves are attractive? Well, I guess he is pretty short too. The P in RTWP is perfect. Let it rip if it's an easy fight, or pause as much as you desire to micromanage. Exactly. It's just fucking perfect. It's just that when you want to have real time with pause in a game, you do have to. You can't just build your game around turn-based and then have both options. It has to be built around RTWP. Like yeah. Having both options, as some games do, almost always means that one of the options is clearly the intended one and the other one was an afterthought and does not work very well. Real time with pause needs to be built around to be good. Let's turn our efforts to start looking together.
Well, you proved to be a capable companion in a case of emergency.
Truly.
I guess I can entrust you with covering my back. Let's go. I will send someone for my cart later.
Hi, Cabdillos. What's up? Right. I also think CRPGs in general should always be in real time with pause. Sure, it can have a turn-based mode, but real time is the way it feels like it should be played. And once again, I love the range of choices from joining him or calling him filthy and attacking. I know, right? Just lurking here. Good luck with the game. Thank you, Denim. Cool name. We should probably pick him up. And then let's just check. Thank you. Hooray.
I do what I
won.
must.
Anything else? Carts unbroken. Almost unharmed. We need to go grab Harem and then we'll go where they want to go, I guess. I did get the ponies out. Nice. That's all that matters.
I'm there.
If Jubilos dies, but the ponies have to live. Teehee. I also love that in this game, I was trying to remember earlier, because there's like a few things about this game that are very unique, that are very rare in other games, even CRPGs. And one of the things I just remembered was you have all of these characters that are they all have their alignments, right? Like you have good aligned and neutral and evil and so on and so on, right? You have the alignment wheel. But more specifically, if you walk around the game with characters of the opposite alignment to yours, like I'm playing as a neutral good character, if I walk around with a neutral evil character or a chaotic evil character, not only will they disagree with my choices when I make them, but they might stop me from making them. There are times where if I try to do something that's too chaotic in front of Miss Lawful Neutral over here, Valerie, she will straight up stop me. She will get in my way and she will stop me and I will not be able to make that choice. Same thing for evil characters. If you try to do good things in front of them, sometimes they'll stop you and vice versa. And that level of like, the NPCs don't just give you their opinions and disagree. Like, they will straight up stop you if the thing you're about to do genuinely, like, you know, is like a huge insult to their morals, basically. I think that's fucking brilliant. And I only found out about that, like, I think on my, like, 5th or 6th playthrough, because I finally decided, fuck it, I guess I'll try to do an evil run. Never finished it, I couldn't do it. But I tried to do an evil run, and then I brought Tristan with me, because even though I was doing an evil run, I couldn't leave him behind. He's my favorite character, I just couldn't. And then I found out the hard way that your boy does absolutely get in the way of you committing evil acts. And then once I realized that, I was like, I wonder how far this goes. And then I tried bringing other good characters with me as an evil character, and they kept stopping me. It was fucking brilliant. And then there was one time that I brought Rugongar with me to the, I think it was to the recruitment quest of the ranger dude. I forgot his name. And not only did he stop me from doing the right thing, he forced the ranger dude into committing what would have been an evil action, which actually ruins the possibility of getting the best ending with that ranger dude. He actually screwed over that character's ending because I brought him with me. It was like, holy shit. I thought that was really interesting. Tristan and Valerie are like, yeah, nah, exactly.
In due time.
If you try to murder Hobo, Valerie will stop you. I can think of at least 1 or 2 times, I think, where she did that.
Hey, wait for me! Any last wishes?
Adorable.
A clever ploy.
Right, buddy.
This is where I step in.
Where did it go? Where did it go? Where's my recipe? What the fuck? Am I blind? Well, the answer is yes, but more than usual. Oh, there we go. The fuck's a galt? Okay. Sure. Sure, buddy. Infamously, what interrupted my evil playthrough and caused me to abandon it was precisely Tristan.
I believe I found something.
Preventing me from doing something evil, and then the game describing him as looking at my character with this like incredibly fucking disappointed look in his eyes, and it just pulled at my heartstrings. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it anymore.
I do what I must.
I felt so fucking bad, bro.
What decorum? Stay behind me.
Don't hold back.
Tristan, you are not the fucking tank, sweetie. Tristan, honey. Honey, please. I love you to bits, but you're not the... Please get out of there.
Good.
Come on.
Let us strike as one.
Hey.
Justice.
Primitives.
Okay, Jubilost. That was a little weird.
Bring it.
Buddy. Okay, let's just move and pull him out, because...
You forced my hand.
There we go.
Follow if you dare.
I do also love the fact that this game is incredibly fucking hard. Like, you can put this game on the lowest fucking difficulty, and there will still be certain fights in the game that are just... They're gonna make you sweat.
In due time.
Like, holy shit. Owlcat is, They're not fucking about. Okay, I can't go there. It's not possible. That's just the ponies. We can talk to them, though. Hi, little pony. I can talk to them. A pair of scared ponies stands before you. They don't run away, but they snort loudly and neigh as you approach. These are most likely the spare pair of ponies the gnome expedition used to pull their cart. When the kobolds attacked, they weren't tied to the cart, so they just pulled themselves free and fled into the forest. Oh, I could have grabbed them probably earlier to help them pull the... Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'll be going. Ah. Huh. Cool. Let us snooze real quick. Are you good at camouflage? Oh, you are, actually. 1 second. Fuck it. We should do Shepherd's Pie. Hell yeah. Fucking delicious. Fucking delicious. +1 bonus on all saving throws. Yeah, I'm not doing it for the saving throws, buddy. I'm doing it for the food, okay? Oh, what? You know what? Pancakes. No, Shepherd's Pie. I'm hungry.
Are you writing in your girl's diary again? And of course, I've no doubt you'll picture me as this bilious bully and an acid-tongued cynic.
That would be an accurate
Of course.
description.
I wouldn't distort the truth on that score. And besides, you're such a well-known figure. If I depicted you any differently, they'd all notice right away.
Oh, that was a beautiful fucking answer. Thank you, Lindsay. Good old camp banter. I do like their camp banter. It is delightful. The end times are nigh, harem. Of course they are. Of course they fucking are. Okay, so... Right. Uh-huh. Right. Proof of worth. Didn't you say you had a... You have a guide? Do you have a guide for, like, the quest order and stuff? Because... this game is overwhelming as hell. Think. Main square. Where's the guide? Is it like a website or a YouTube video? Because if it's a YouTube video, it's gonna be considerably harder for me to look at it. Okay! Fuck me! And my earphones. What the hell? Right, I wanted to talk to you.
Thinking.
Of course you are. Oh, there we go. We'll talk to Jubilos and then we'll talk to Harem. As we now have a teeny tiny bit more information about the thing he wanted. Ah, it's you. How can I help you? What are you jotting down in your notebook all the time? Notes on our adventures, good ideas that come to mind. I don't know how it is with you, but in my case, my mind is constantly producing thoughts and ideas worthy of writing down. Sure you are. Some I use in my articles and books, others I will share with the audience next time I speak at Foray Logos in Absalom. Some other thoughts should be kept out of public view for a while. Our world isn't yet ready for certain revelations. Is that so? Tell me about yourself, I guess. Oh, the cat's on the window. I've heard this request so many times. Well, as we're traveling together, I suppose I can give you an interview. Free of charge, of course. My dude, I'm not a journalist. I'm not going to make money off of this interview. It's on my YouTube, but after Ekun and Jubi, I'd recommend continuing the path to the west, Overgrown Pool, Ruined Watchtower, potentially optional locations until we hit the Dwarven Ruins. That's fair. I've heard this request. Where are you from? All of Galarian's my home. I'm a citizen of the world. That does not answer my question. Some might say my home is Absalom, that great old patchwork city. It's there that my books and magazine articles are published, and there I am held in particularly high esteem, owing to my vast knowledge. In fact, once I was invited to the College of Mysteries. Okay. But I prefer to think of Absalom not as a home, but headquarters, where I go to plan my next adventure. I visited every country worth mentioning in Avestan and in Garund. Different continent. I've even trodden the toxic lands... Sorry. The exotic lands of Tianjia. Tianjia? I've seen miracles you couldn't even imagine, and in every place I've been, there was a home that would have gladly received a renowned explorer such as myself. The famous name of Jubilos Narthropol is known even in the most remote corners of the world. Good for you, buddy. Still, where were you born? You know, the line between persistence and importunity is very thin, and you risk crossing that line. Do you think I haven't mentioned my birthplace because of my forgetfulness? I was born in Taldor, if you must know. Taldor's ancient armies... Its mighty phalanxes searched thousands of miles. Now Taldor is a stunted remnant of its older glory, having lost control of its daughter territories, almost ignored by the powerful countries of today. Okay. The empire is in decline nowadays, but still cherishes the illusion of its past glory. It's a country torn by prejudice. In Taldor, my mind was trapped in a cage of restrictions, birthright, poverty, and their beggars be damned attitude. I left the country as soon as I understood it. So if you ever try to rekindle any patriotic feelings in me, you'll be disappointed. My first article in The Independence was about Taldor. The magazine was almost closed as a result of the scandal that followed, and it would have closed were it not for crowds of my supporters marching in protest under the windows of the publishing house, making its editors change their minds. You've traveled so much. Tell me of your travels abroad. I've written a fair number of articles and essays on my journeys, and if you'll excuse me, I haven't the slightest desire to retell them. Okay, all to you right now. If you wish to learn about... Okay, just fucking read them. Gotcha. So you write books and magazine articles. I do. I'm too generous not to share my thoughts and journeys with other minds who search for knowledge. Judging from your face, you don't belong in that category. Aren't we a bit judgy? Among my scientific works, I'd recommend the range of articles published in National Alchemy. If you prefer lighter reading, you might like Traveler's Essays or the scandalous The Independence. If pictures capture your attention better than words, page through the Illustrated Atlas of Avestan, and you should give your cook a volume or two of my culinary almanacs. Trust me, I have found multiple. Some have tried to blame me for a sleazy romance novel called The Five Sins of Sarenrae. I have no idea on who spread these crazy rumors, but if you'd like such frivolity, I've been informed that the novel's sequel, The Sixth Sin, was recently published. Uh-huh. You wouldn't bother telling me that if it wasn't actually written by you. Anyway. You wear glasses. Why won't you ask some cleric to just heal your eyesight? I'm sure you could have figured out the answer to that question on your own if you bothered to use a logical approach. At least I sincerely hope so. I prefer to think of you as a lazy person, not a stupid one. Well then, I suppose it is my fate to enlighten you. Alright. No time like the present. Let's build up to a logical conclusion together. So starting with the obvious. A cleric's services cost several hundred gold coin. Really? Spectacles cost a dozen gold coins. So maybe I just couldn't afford to pay the cleric. Incorrect conclusion. I earn enough. Besides, some clerics would surely help me free of charge because they're fans of my incomparable talents. Jesus Christ. The answer can't be the money, then so what is it? Let's explore further. Surely you've noticed that I'm a rather famous person. Just to be clear, which circles I'm famous in, my scientific articles are well known among the students and teachers of various institutions of higher education. My articles that satirize the rich and powerful are extremely popular among the minor nobility, traders, and workers. That is, among anyone who doesn't have any power for themselves, the kinds of people who don't usually have enough money to afford an expensive cleric. Well, can you add it all up and find the right answer yet? My spectacles are something that unites me with my readers. People are more open to those who share their social status. Many of my readers can't afford to heal their eyesight at the temple, so when I too refuse such healing, I become closer to the people. My spectacles are part of my image. Performative poverty. Okay. I believe I've managed to explain the basics of logical thinking. No need to thank me. God, I hate him. Thanks. Remind me never to ask you anything ever again. But until then, tell me about the gnomes. What have I come to? Jubilas Narthropol, famous explorer, writer, and scientist, is reduced to giving simple lessons in history. Very well, ask away. How did gnomes appear in Golarion? They came here in ancient times from the First World. You do know what the First World is, right? If you don't, ask about it some other time. I used to lecture on it at a couple of institutes. Called because it's believed to be the god's first draft of a subsequent plane that would later split into material and the shadow plane. It is coterminous with the material plane and the shadow plane, but exists outside the standard cosmology, being somehow behind the other two planes. The unfinished First World lacks universal fixed laws of physics. Regions of the First World remain as test grounds for different unfinished and sometimes mutable and evolving physics properties. Gravity is inconsistent between parts of the First World, and the speed of light is arbitrary and variable. Where these regions overlap, the reactions between these inconsistent laws can be unpredictable. First World is home to all manner of strange creatures, apparently prototype versions of the plants and animals of the material plane, although its chief inhabitants are Fae, the most powerful of which are the creatures known as the Eldest. Hate him, love him. I do enjoy that Kingmaker has a dedicated evil and good party. Yeah, I agree. It's I think one of the best implementations of like an evil playthrough in a RPG that we've seen in quite a while, as in most games, an evil playthrough is either just a murder hobo playthrough, a playthrough where you get considerably less content, a playthrough when you get considerably fewer companions. Like, you just lose things. You just lose a lot by doing an evil playthrough. Kingmaker does a pretty damn fucking good job of making the evil playthrough just as interesting as the good playthrough. And one of the ways in which it does that is by having a dedicated evil party. According to the understanding I've accumulated, the gnomes were an immortal race until some of our especially insightful ancestors came up with a brilliant idea. They decided it would be fun to learn how it feels to be mortal. I would like very much to meet those gnomes. I wouldn't even kick them. I'd just look in their eyes without a single word. Too bad they're all long dead by now. As everyone knows, a stupid enough idea can be extremely contagious. So the gnomes caught this infection, all of them without a hope for cure. So they found a way to Golarion and decided to settle here. And you'll never believe it, they got just what they wanted. They severed their link with the First World, they gained mortality, the bleaching, and a heap of local diseases that have been keeping our race on the verge of extinction ever since. Do gnomes live long? Certainly, long and happily ever after. We'd live as long as elves were not for the bleaching. That's the curse of our race, which only struck after the gnomes left the First World. To put it simply, gnomes must constantly have new experiences. If a gnome gets into a rut, so to speak, he bleaches. The only aspect where an evil playthrough is bad in Kingmaker is that the kingdom management part is a little bit rougher, but even so, not to the point where it's unplayable. To be fair, being an evil dictator, if you are 100% evil in all ways in which you manage your kingdom, empire, whatever, realistically speaking, that will lead to your ruin. You know. It's not unrealistic of them to make it so that it's harder for you to manage your kingdom when you're evil. Because, like, yeah, no shit. Next. We start to lose color, literally. Our skin and hair become pale. The worst thing is that our soul loses color, too. If the process continues unchecked, the gnome dies. History recalls only a few cases where gnomes actually died of old age. Most of them perish either because of the bleaching or in the middle of some crazy adventure they've joined just to stave it off. So you travel so much as a way to fend off the bleaching. You see, I enjoy being alive. I like to eat pancakes in the morning. I like to write articles for magazines. I like it when I leave the publishing house in Absalon and a crowd of fans immediately mobs me. So I don't intend to die at the peak of my life because of some stupid ancient curse. That's fair, I guess. But don't you dare imagine that everything I do is just for fear of bleaching. I tell people the truth about the world that surrounds them. My theoretical research aids the development of different branches of science in various institutes. Yes, sooner or later I'll bleach and die, like any other gnome. But the name of the famous Jubilos Northropple will live throughout the ages. Of course. Let's change the subject. Well, you've asked the right person. I'm an expert in studying the First World. Give me your questions. What's the First World like? Huge, wild, extremely unfriendly. Nothing's constant. Yeah, we already know about this. Hurricane winds can tear a person apart. Ah, a Biowak. But it would be wrong to think of the First World as the plane of total destruction. Creation is just as important. Chaotic meaning. Gods use the First World as a training ground to practice. Well, there's a theory that gods use the First World as a training ground to practice their ability to create matter. They then abandon the First World to its own fate and wander off to create Galarian. Some say the inhabitants of the First World still hold a grudge against the gods for this. How can a person get there? Mainly through magic portals created by skilled magicians, but the price of such a portal is usually in excess of several thousand gold coins. There is another way, of course. There are documented cases where spontaneous portals to the First World have opened in remote places on Galarian, whereas mages say the boundaries between the two worlds have gone thin. They are dangerous. You never know what's lurking on the other side. Only desperate adventurers and madmen use them. And of course, romantic suicidal idiots who think that good common sense is too boring. My man. Any sentient beings in the First World? Obviously. Of course, the Fae. And all their relatives, and all their relatives' relatives, and then some more Fae besides. Sometimes one meets leprechauns or satyrs there, which are actually another type of Fae, just called by another name. And all of them are immortal, by the way, at least within their own homeworld. The souls of the creatures of the First World have no connection with the realm of mortals. When a creature of the First World dies, its soul just materializes in another body, similar to its old one. It's not a pleasant experience, and the resurrected creature loses almost all of the powers and abilities it developed over its life, but keeps all its memories and personality. It's still much better than a mortal death, I would say. Sometimes the process doesn't even take long. A killer might meet his victim again the following week. That's hilarious. Naturally, this immortality has influenced the way First World inhabitants think. For instance, Fae enjoy mischief and tricks that can easily end in someone's death. The Fae think it's just funny, and anyone from another world who falls victim to such tricks doesn't end up having much to say at all. Once the gnomes were immortal, relatives of the Fae. Who rules the First World? Commonly assumed the eldest rule it. They are overseers, but more just a glorified version of Fae lords. Power attracts pompous blockheads in every world. No comments. Jubilos gives you a critical stare. It's fortunate then that this problem doesn't trouble your lens at all. It doesn't. You're absolutely correct. Well, let's get back to the First World. The eldest possess the power to keep matter in the First World in a more or less constant state. That's why the Fae treat them as demigods. Well, they are sort of demigods. And offer them prayers, just as we offer prayers to Desna, Erastil, or Ivra Lamashtu. Oof. I've met a few of the eldest. They, some are more interesting than others. You know a lot about the First World. Ever been there? I haven't the opportunity yet. Unfortunately, my studies of the First World are limited to the confused statements of witnesses or scribbles in their diaries. Also, I've studied the remains of some unfortunates who periodically fall out of spontaneous portals. I keep to the hope that sooner or later I'll manage to visit that wonderful place. And certainly, the notes I'd write on the place would be far more extensive and informative than all the ramblings on the subject I've had to wade through. Naturally, the main concern of my expedition would be the safety of its leader, namely me. It would be extremely foolish to go that far and see that much, only to lose the chance to tell anyone about it. I don't disagree. Why did you study the First World so thoroughly? I told you already, I like to be alive. I assure you, other gnomes share the same attitude. Between the bleaching, disease, and old age, we have a lot to yearn for. But the ancient gnomes for some reason decided that mortality, the bleaching, and all the diseases of Galarian were preferable to the mortality of the First World. I can't do anything to change that, but I can do something with my own life. I want to find a way back into the first world for all gnomes of Golarion. Unfortunately, to do this, I can't just gather up all the gnomes and send them marching through the nearest portal. So you don't like Jubilost? What about Regil? Oh, no, you misunderstand. I think they're both assholes. Regil and Jubilost. Jubilost definitely grew on me throughout the game. Now that I'm used to him, I do actually like him. I do think he's a very interesting character. It's more of a I love to hate him kind of a relationship. He becomes better later in the game. As for Regil, I love characters like Regil. He's evil, and because he's lawful evil, and I disagree with him on almost everything, but I love his character nonetheless. And I loved his character from the start, because I clocked him as the type of character that he is immediately. I love Regil. Unfortunately, there's not really room for a character like Regil in my party in Wrath of the Righteous, which is a shame. I do like him, though. Fortunately, can't just gather up all gnomes and send them marching through the nearest portal. We're too attached to Golarion now. We've lost our connection with the chaos of the first world. We've become too mortal, if you see what I mean. When a gnome dies in the first world, he dies forever like any visitor. There must be something that can be done to solve this problem, and I intend to find out what it is. Bless you. Jubilost Narthropple, the hero who returned the gnomes home. Has a nice ring to it, wouldn't you say? You're not very friendly, you know. You think so? Why ever not, if I may ask? Perhaps you confuse superficially friendly words with genuinely friendly intentions. Believe it or not, I wish you only well. As a proof of that, I can point to the fact that I travel with you and that I'm talking with you right here and now. An artificial smile, an honest attitude, bolstered by friendly advice and assistance. Which do you value more? Even the most useful advice is better received if it's offered the right way. Your advice sounds like your only aim is to please your own ego. Here's another piece of advice then. You should learn to see the essence rather than being distracted by colorful wrappings. Otherwise, you risk swallowing something you shouldn't, because it was wrapped in golden foil. If you cannot separate the sense of my words from the way they sound, that's not my problem. Depends entirely on how much you give a shit about other people, Jubilost. If you only care about yourself, then you're right. But if you give a shit about what happens to other people, if you give advice to other people not merely because you wish to be correct, but because you genuinely want them to follow your advice, then you will care about the way your advice is received. You know? Bye. Bitch. I think gnomes are inherently one of the most interesting races in Pathfinder. The bleaching is, as weird as it sounds, an incredible narrative force that allows one to write gnomes to have so many character archetypes. I know. I think that it's really interesting. It's also just very different from gnomes in other worlds, universes, whatever, settings. Hey Harem, I have news about a dwarven outpost. Do you want to hear about them, or do you want me to just take you there? Yes, you want me to just take you there. Yeah. Doesn't look like there's any extra dialogue. Okay. Well, I'll just take you there when we get there.
I must.
Fair enough. Oh, we do have something extra. Octavia. You won't believe what just happened. Some crook showed up at your gates insisting on seeing the lass who bumped off the Stag Lord. He says he's brought a tribute to the new chief of the Stolen Lands and asks for permission to conduct his business under your protection. Okay. They all have the companion quests set there. Oh, I know. My concern isn't so much with that. My concern is with the order in which I do things, because a lot of Pathfinder Kingmaker is timed. Like, there is such a thing as taking too long doing something. Especially when it comes to your quests versus your companion quests versus your kingdom management projects, which are timed, right? I get really worried about doing things out of order because of that. You don't want to be seen as another Stag Lord, and your lands is an open field for thugs, then throw the scoundrel out along with his tribute. Okay, so it is implied this is a bandit. Some crook showed up at your gates, insisting on seeing the lass. Says he's brought a tribute to the new chief. Asks for permission to conduct his business under your protection. Okay, so it's very much, okay. I wish I had more BP, but nah. I'd rather just kick him out. I think it makes more sense to kick him out. Yeah. Makes more sense to kick him out. Of course, I will indulge myself a bit and let our citizens chase the crook to the city gates. Jesus fucking Christ, Octavia. I didn't tell you to do that. She's a little unhinged sometimes. Just a little. Oh, there we go. Yielding to reason, the locals handed over the cult leader into the custody of the region. Without its head, the sect is doomed to die out. Lovely. Demands your presence. Yeah, I did talk to her. Are we done? Unknown troublemakers are spurring the people to rebel against their ruler. Grumblings of popular discontent can be heard in the capital. Advisors should either answer to the rebel rousers or nip the rebellion in the bud. I have a love-hate relationship with the time limits in this game. On the one hand, you're managing a barony and Kingdom and its founding years and much more. Having an infinite amount of time to do all of it wouldn't be immersive. It's only because there is a time limit that you're forced to prioritize. On a pure gameplay standpoint, as a completionist, I hate it to my core. Same. I hate it. 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 I have a love-hate relationship with realism in general and in games. Whenever things are done for realism, it almost always ends up being something that gets in the way of my completionism and just drives me up the fucking wall. Kill me. Okay, go for it, sweetie. Still don't know what to do with that, but we'll get there when we get there. 14 days to resolve. We're not doing that. I've learned my lesson. And aims to cut expenses and spend diligently, and he's sure to let everyone know it too. Whatever, as long as he's there. As long as I have someone. I don't remember. Who was it that could... Because I know of at least 3 different people that can occupy the treasury spot, and every single one of them is not good aligned. But there must be a good aligned one. Who the fuck was it? There must be. Oh, I think I know who it is. But I think I'm gonna get that person much later. Ah. It is treasure. Yeah. Yeah, Magervorn. That's who I was thinking of. That's who I was thinking of. But he shows up so much later, though. Because if I remember correctly, he is like a basically like a good aligned treasurer, and he's I think the only one. Is the good guy treasurer required after Act 4 if you save him? Yeah, fuck me, man. Would Canera be any better? I guess Jubilos, this is probably the best I got. Because at least he's chaotic neutral. I could go grab Canera. Like, we could do that first before we go do the main quest. Assuming it's not going to get me into any trouble. Just cut expenses and spend diligently. That always makes me worried. Maybe let's go grab Canera and then we'll see if she is any better than him in terms of spending. She's lawful evil, so I'm guessing the answer is no, she's worse, but we'll check. We will not bring him, not for this. The only problem with Canera is the second rank up event. We can always swap them out. We can always, like, switch them, right? I think. At any moment. I don't think it'll matter. How do I get there? Not through Nettles Crossing. Through here? New events. Liar.
May we have a moment of respite?
Yeah, I know. I get that. I get that, buddy. I get that. Bridge over the Gudrun River. We'll go there, eventually. Oh wait, I can do these things now, right? Oh, I should... Here we go again. Who's good at camouflage? Fucking no one. God damn it. Considering Tristan's true identity, him asking for a moment of respite is BS. Yes, but you have to remember that he is actually mortal right now. His body is mortal at the moment. Not a single person in this entire fucking party is good at fucking camouflage. Jesus Christ. Impressive. Why is he so good at hunting? Tristan, what the fuck, sweetie? Yeah, that's good.
Tristian,
Oh.
you become so thoughtful whenever I speak of freedom. Why is that?
I often ask myself what freedom means and what its true value might be. For me, it's the chance to follow my heart and turn away from evil things.
I just want to hug him. Cutie patootie. Harbor Rock. Why do I remember that? I should remember to claim these things though. I completely forgot that's a thing I can do now. And I should. Especially if any of them give me fucking money. Damn it. None of them give me money. Ah! I need money. I need economy. Bro. Whatever. You're level like 5 or 6 right now. It's advised against doing locations here. They're more guided to levels 8 or 9. Except Sorrowful, which was where I'm going right now, so we'll be fine.
I need to catch my breath.
That's because you have a fucking skill issue. Holy shit, woman.
This world is full of wonderful things, wonderful places, and wonderful people. I'm grateful for all I can learn.
Tristian, I'm so glad you're with us. I'd hate to think what might have happened if our Baroness hadn't come to your aid back at the temple.
I will not bother answering that. Octavian, her 8 con is such a pain to travel with. Yeah. How do I cross? Is it lower? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's where our boy is!
May we have a moment of respite?
No, honey, we may not. Okay, maybe we should.
Once I killed a whole herd of mammoths.
Huh?
But our camp was too far away. So, I tied their trunks together and dragged them home for 2 days.
Why?
Those must have been tiny mammoths. The size of squirrels.
There's a distinct lack of bridges. I've noticed. There does seem to be a distinct lack of bridges. This is very odd. Oh, for fuck's sake. What?
I wish there was another way.
Cute little fucking kobolds,
This
really?
will hurt.
Really?
Hungry. When they
Out of ourselves.
Do not falter!
You should have run.
Serves you right.
Onwards!
I'll try to make this swift. So it's come to this.
Oh, she's not.
Consider me provoked.
You guys okay up there? Yeah, it's okay. You two
This
can
is for you.
attack upwards. Octavia's losing health, but other than her, everyone else seems fine.
Look at me, Gorum!
May we have a moment of respite?
I wonder if this was Turtuk's doing.
In due time.
I'm guessing the answer is yes. Could also be a simple
We should
random
gather our
encounter
strength.
because we slept. But yeah, there is a distinct lack of bridges, and I really do wish the game would let us address it in the management, the kingdom management thing. Just build more bridges. That'd be fucking nice. Okay, let's go, my boy. There's a mod that has a project to rebuild the bridge across Nettles Crossing. That's fucking delightful, actually. Sounds lovely. Wait, she told me to come alone. She told me to come alone, didn't she? Fuck. Pretty sure she told me to come alone. Ah. We'll be fine. Dun dun dun. Heyo. Calicate smiles faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice she's as tense as a bowstring. So this is the patron you found, Elder, the Baroness of this land. And to think that Kynera used to say that you don't know how to make connections. Ho ho. Stop it, Nayo. Don't you see you're upsetting her? Forgive him, Elder. And you too, Your Grace. When Nayo was little, a donkey knocked over his crib. His horns got caught on its saddlecloth, and he was dragged for half a block, bumping his head on every corner. Now he's more clever than the donkey. No more clever than the donkey. Sweet Teeth, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. The Baroness and I need to talk in private, and we're going to the Talon Tower without you. It might be dangerous. As you say, Elder, we'll go to the city. We'll see if three-tail-swinging goofs like us can find gainful employment around there. If you decide to settle down in these parts, maybe we can find a place here too. Goodbye, Your Grace. Sure, no problem. So what are we doing here? Bye. Ancient Taldan settlement, long ago ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks. Little is known about what happened here, but according to rumors, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished, the others fled. Only the tower remains, standing on the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. The tower may still hold substantial riches, and my left side monitor just died. 1 second. And among them, the Disc of the Eclipse, a relic from a Kadiran temple of Nethys. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, let's go then. Bye, I'll miss you. Who are those 3 tieflings? Friends from Kadira, their names are Neo, Tevi, and Elki, but I usually just call them Sweet Teeth. They're always together and always act and speak in chorus. It was they who dug up the history of this place and told me of the treasury. But they never got inside. They say there's a lot of dangerous beasts. And you want to go at it alone? Jesus. At least someone from my past life has abandoned me, but they make me feel anxious as well. They know nothing about what happened after escape. They think Kynera died, and I adopted a strange new name to hide from my past. But they know me and my sister well and could easily uncover the truth. That would breach Nethys' first condition. That's why it would be better for all of us if we met as rarely as possible. Besides, Kynera nearly fed the poor Sweet Teeth to wild animals, though it seems now like ages ago. What's our plan? Cliffs somewhere ahead. We'll find the remains of the tower. We'll need to climb it and search the ruins. Be ready for trouble. We can never be too careful. I'm ready. Oh, wait. Guess I'm ready. Let's go. Okay.
I'm there.
Thank you. Does she have any perception? Because my character does not. We got a whole 7 perception between the two of us. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay. What does she have?
Please, do tell.
Range. Kinetic blade. So. Right. Turtle cross switches and blast by 1. Increase armor bonus. Okay.
I do what I must.
Let's go then.
Strike! Let's make this quick.
Wait. Wait. I have a rough memory of something. Something special about this. Hold up. What am I remembering?
In due time. Their life ends here.
Oh, the elementals. That's what I'm remembering. Later, I guess. No, that wasn't it.
This strike, my masterpiece.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure we can deal with it later.
Taste my
Probably
beauty.
fight first.
This is going to hurt. Cool it. Cool off.
Ranged. Some more volatiles allow to accept in exchange for a greater effect. Interesting.
This will hurt.
Oh, that deals damage to my character. Oops. Okay. That was something.
I'm there.
There's also this one, so guess we should deal
You
with
should have run.
Quick.
You might need her sister to free the elementals or something. No, I think she can do it. I think so. Pretty sure it was her. This is what I felt. These creatures, we belong to the same elemental force. I could be wrong, but I feel they're seething as if yearning for freedom. They cannot leave, and they've been trapped in this place for a long time, an incredibly long time. Protect magic. Yep. What elementals at a settlement that perished from a sudden flood? It seems that someone used them to kill the Taldems and then just abandoned them here. But who? Who would use such powerful magic only to kill some simple miners? Happens if we set him free. There we go. Let's try this again. Maybe now when I do it, it won't.
I still got it.
Sorry. Ew. There we go. That's how we did it. I remember it being really weird, like in terms of the UI of it. That makes a lot more sense. There we go. Okay. One of the elementals utters a word in an unfamiliar language as it reaches out to Kalakai. I didn't even know they could speak. They seem to be saying danger ahead, and they're ready to help us if we need help. The word he said is some kind of name or call. As if knowing their message has been understood, the elementals rush away to their long-desired freedom. Bye. Poor things. I know. They're such a little bunch of cutie patooties. They did not deserve all that. Okay, nothing here. Oh, my poor character. Oh, sweetie. 1 second.
I am never wrong.
There you go.
I'm off.
Nice. Someone can open thingies. Okay. I guess the way is through here then. I remember not passing these rolls many times. Yep. Failed. Fuck me. Technically, I don't have to restart it, but I'd rather not make things harder on myself than they need to be. Come on. There we go. Kalki climbs the cliff with the dexterity of a lizard, but you go stride for stride with her, easily keeping up. Soon the top of the cliff lays before you. Yay. What a beautiful place, and cozy. The cliffs seem to embrace this place. Good for you, sweetie. And the waterfall. Now I see why Talden's decided to settle here. I'd live here too. How sweet. Now, is there a treasure behind the waterfall? God damn it. Owlcat, come on. What the fuck? Remains of Talden. Ball caves in. It's hopeless to move the rubble.
I'm there.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Their life ends here. This will hurt.
Oh yeah, she's way better on melee. Holy shit. Bitch hits like a truck. Woo.
I'm off.
Stuck behind a perception check. You can revisit the location after you finish the quest by re-entering. You'll have your entire group. Yeah. Yo. Tower, it's destroyed, and I'm afraid. You're afraid? Yes. There's a thing. Fighting gargoyles sitting among them. Is it even a gargoyle? The jewels the monster has gathered in its nest, glimmering here and there. But the brightest treasure of all is a small disc lying at its feet. It glistens white like incandescent metal, but a moment later it's covered by abysmal blackness. Then it flashes white again. The disc of eclipse. That must be it. But how do we... Domina! Such a wonderful day, and what a view. No need for the charade. Your sister told me the truth. It was to be expected. From the very beginning, I thought the Herald of Nethys was just joking with us, making us promise to keep everything a secret while forcing us to switch spontaneously with no warning at any moment. I wonder if we will be punished for our failure. Well, what good is it to worry about something you can't change? I'm already living a borrowed life beyond my time. Tell me, Domina, didn't we say goodbye in a luxurious banquet hall in Restov the day you received your barony? And now we're sitting all alone at the top of a cliff in some backwater surrounded by a slimy flesh-eating toad and other revolting monsters. I don't even know which question to ask first. Why? How? Your sister asked me to find an artifact. Disc of the Eclipse. Of course, it was I who first told you about it. I imagine us sitting cozy by the fire in the castle while your servants went off to collect it, but oh well. An adventure it is then. Seems our treasure's been stolen by that ugly gargoyle. What are we supposed to do now? Well, we can try to fight it with the water elementals, although frankly I would prefer not to. Pretty sure that if I try to slip past it, this isn't gonna end well. But we can try.
I'm there.
Most likely its own once used to bring ore down into the... Do I have any potions of invisibility? Oh. Ah.
One with the shadows. Ah, a test of my abilities.
I tried. Fuck. Right. Okay. Maybe having the help of the elementals is better. Oh, for fuck's sake. We will fight together. What the fuck? I'm not abandoning the poor little things. What the hell's wrong with you? As you wish, your grace. We'll risk our lives for animated puddles. Fine, let's call them. Alzarath raiding with a party of 3. Thank you, Alzarath. That is very kind of you. How's Kingmaker going? Well,
this will hurt. Their life and
fighting a gargoyle.
Run.
Giant gargoyle. At least they survived. Bye, little guys. Thank you, little guys. Bye.
In due time.
That was way easier than I expected. About that dude.
I'm there.
Nothing else here. Okay. Let's grab what she wants. There's your disc. What now? Let's see what we have here. She obviously anxious to grab the disc, but waits for you to nod. Detect magic. You find the disc's aura. It's an intricate artifact, but it doesn't seem especially powerful. You notice something else. Traces of a much stronger aura nearby. It seems that someone very powerful was here before you and did something to the disc. Someone was here before us, found the treasures in the artifact, but didn't take them. Strange. We're not going to use the disc right now anyway, are we? We'll just take it to the capital and examine it there. Sure, take it. Was it clever to do Firebolt with water elementals next to it? Are they weak to fire or immune? I'm guessing they're probably immune. The girl quickly grabs the artifact with both hands, and that very instant you hear a loud sound, like a clap, and Kynera is enveloped in a cocoon of white light, which quickly turns to darkness. You hear voices whispering and interrupting each other. They seem to be speaking in images, not natural words. Black, white, bound, split, indivisible. Then the strange phenomena ends as quickly as it began. The darkness disappears. Kynera is standing just where she was, seemingly intact. The disc in her hands is gone. You alright? What? Amazing. I didn't expect this. Listen, the artifact doesn't disappear. I can feel it, like it's a part of me now, and I think I know how to use it. Domina? What just happened? I was sleeping in the demi-plane, but this time I wasn't pulled out of it like usual. It's like I heard a voice. Kynera's voice. Kynera and I discovered the disc of the eclipse, and it seems to have affected her. So what I felt and heard was the influence of the disc. But it's so strange. Yes. Now I understand. Hello again. Ah, are we still here in Sorrowflow? So my sweet sister learned how to use our new ability so quickly. I was sure it would take her a year. I'm gonna try to switch us again. Please tell her for me that she's a foolish goat. Your sister asked me to tell you to give a nice big hug to the wonderful Baroness who helped you so much. She did not. What's better than one kineticist? A 2-1. Yeah, 2 for 1. Yeah, she told me to tell you you're a foolish goat. Just a goat. I remember when she used to call me a vicious little crocodile or a slobbering camel thorn. So you can now switch whenever you want to. Yes. Oh, there are so many thoughts in my head. It's a miracle that we found such a rare artifact that could help us. Perhaps Nethys planned this all along. Yeah, I don't think this is a miracle. Bluff check past, you have every right to use it. Yeah, but it seemed very romancy, and I'm not interested. I think about this all, and many other things, but for now, I wish to thank you. If a foreign outcast's gratitude means anything to you, you have it. And one more thing, I'd like to remain in your lands, help you with your quests. Yes, you're welcome. Maybe this is the beginning of a wonderful journey. Of course, Kalake, of course.
I do what I must.
Are the elementals gone? We can't say goodbye to them? We can't say hello? No? Sad. Could you do revivals for ages? It's so strange to wander around these ruins. Truly. A feud can be stronger than blood ties, and blood ties can be much like a feud. Okay. So required to start her romance. I know. Not interested. Now we're just gonna enter so we can check behind that one waterfall real quick. And then we can fuck off.
I'm off.
Come on, guys. Let's get to the waterfall. One of you motherfuckers better have a perception skill that isn't trash like mine. Please.
Won't work. That was easy.
There we go. It was not easy. You failed like 3 times in a row, sweetie.
I see something.
Woo! Nice. Let's go.
I'm there.
I shall end this suffering.
Consider me.
Repent!
Fuck him up.
Let us strike as one.
Nice. In vein of ore, the Taldans hadn't finished mining it when the settlement perished.
In due time.
Could still be restored here. Interesting.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
This is for you!
It serves you right.
Jesus. She created a range of 30 feet. Wow, okay. Centipede and Old Sycamore, annoying. Centipede's here, irrelevant.
Do not
Yeah.
falter!
Hey Tristan, do you mind healing people? Thank you, sweetie.
You deserved it.
Onward!
Mushrooms? Come on. There we go.
Follow if you dare.
Thank you.
I'm there.
Nice. You see the rubble's not so great. You could move it aside. Could I now? 22 DC. Oh, this is gonna be great. I would not go in there. I can't stand centipedes, and I mean the small ones, not those monsters. As I have explained many, many times, there is such a thing as too many legs. There is. There is a correct amount of legs, and when you have more than that, you have too many legs. And when you have too many legs, I don't like you.
Forget it.
Ugh, won't work.
Done.
Took you a while, huh, honey? There we go.
I do what I must.
Should probably rest. And then we'll fuck off back to the capital. Right, we've moved people again. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't. I just don't have anyone in the special
What
room.
might we find in a troll lair, do you think? Treasures, perhaps? Or abducted wretches stolen away from their people?
You don't want to know.
Freaking pile of trolls, that's what. So
She has
get
a
ready
point.
for a real slaughter.
She has a point. And that, there is a fight in that place that was, not easy, if I remember it correctly. I go towards Ekun in the driving groups. Yeah, I will try. Not sure I remember 100% the way there, but I'll try. Oh!
I did as you asked.
Oh, that's how we go
I'm
down.
off.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
In due time.
Okay, let's go. But we'll go to the capital first so I can check on what it says about Kynira's role as a treasurer. Let's try to make things a little faster. I missed that in my guide. I missed 56 XP. Hilarious.
I need to catch my breath.
Hey, we found economy. That's actually what I was looking for. Nice. Oh god, what is it now? Oh, actually. Kynira seeks to fill the barony's coffers. Okay, so she's gonna be... Right. She's just objectively worse than him. Okay. Gotcha. I'm not falling for this again. We're not doing this again. We fell for this like 3 times in a row yesterday. This is a project. This is gonna move time forward. We're not touching that. Jesus Christ. Hi, Aris. Yes? Yes? What is it? There's a kitty. There's a wee kitty. The enchanted lens of the main telescope broke. Right. You do that, sweetie. You go ahead, honey. Have fun. Hi, Aris. Hop on. Right. 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 Okay. I have some dinner? You're unsupervised for the next 20 or so minutes. Don't burn down the kingdom. I'm not making any promises, sir.
We should gather our strength.
Interesting. What are my stats looking like, actually? Oh. Something happened? Oh, he finished. He failed. He failed. You failed. You're a fucking joke. Whatever. Shit. Okay. I have time. I have time. I have time. Group manager. Oh god. I ain't reading all that. No, I'd have to click there. I wanted to see my stats. I need better relations, arcane stability, culture, and espionage. Culture and espionage. Culture? That one's culture. 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 Yeah, it's culture. Okay. Well, we should go back. Back to the throne room real quick.
Adventures can wait.
There we go. We napped. That is nice. Yo,
I'm there.
Jubilost, you're here. Oh yeah, because I made you into an advisor. Right. You keep at it. Oops. I clicked. Right.
Follow if you dare.
Hey, Mr. Storyteller. Do I have anything for you? So before you... These items once belonged to Dwarven Smith. They wish to tell us their story, but too much has been lost. Okay. So I still don't have enough for him to tell me the full story.
I do
That's
what
okay.
I must.
That's fair. We'll try going to Main Square first. See if there's any events that are gonna pop up. Doesn't seem like there's anything new, per se. But I should go to Canera and Kalike's house, so...
I'm there.
I should also just sell shit. Through dwarf clans, we moved on to move on. Anyhow, my father. Okay, so he doesn't know anything. That's okay. That's fine. That was fast. Fast as fuck, boy. Well. What's that? Double crosses. Huh? I don't remember this. +4 bonus to trickery, stealth, and mobility. Oh. How interesting. How so very interesting. I think this dude is also... Is he the one who sells BP? No, he's not. That's the other dude. Okay, let's go talk to her. I'm guessing she has stuff to say to me.
In due time.
Oh, of course, the kids are also here. Yep, tell me about yourselves. Oh god, how'd you know Calico? She's the best. We've known her for years. One time we prepared a lot of different sweets and wanted to sell them. We were sitting in the street. They don't let you into the market without a fee. Then there they were, boys and girls in wonderful dresses, obviously rich or noble, and with them an emberkin. So beautiful. She wanted to buy some sweets from us, but her friends scoffed at us and took her away. And it was Calico. She was only pretending to be an Aasimar, using an illusion. And Elki fell in love right away. What are you looking at? It's the truth. Well, she found us later, and bought our sweets, and started to keep an eye on us. She called us the Sweet Teeth ever since. Our elder, we'd be lost without her. So why'd you left Kadira? Because the cult of the Dawnflower, the ones who honor Cernray for the scimitar she holds in her hand, and not for her kindness and mercy. They look at any tiefling like a hound looks at its prey. Like, you know, we can see what's inside you. You're just waiting to do some evil. So we gathered secretly with other tieflings and genie offspring to discuss how life is not so good for us in Kadira and how we could change everything. And then they decided we were conspirators. Okay. Our elder won't tell you this. She's modest like that, but she's the one who saved us from the raid. She ran to us and fought off the cult soldiers so we could get away. Right. You guys friends? I give you my word. I'm only seeing these two gifts for the first time in my life. They must be some kind of tricksters. How insolent, keeps following us and dares to ask who we are. Steals all the flatbread from our bags at night too, by the way. How's life here? Everything's so strange here. The ground is cold, the trees are so green it hurts to look at them, and the sky is strange. It's like we're in another world. We find something new every day. It's great. Well, if you say so, buddy. It's a shame that it's so cold all the time, though. But then again, it keeps changing. Snow, rain, whirlwinds, storms, and lightnings. And after that, a rainbow. It's beautiful. And the people here in Kadira, everyone's face is either servile or arrogant. Everyone's looking for someone to bow to or look down on. It's so different here. Everyone is their own master. Even the bandits on the high road. Of course, they'll take your boots off you. They'll take... Oh, no, I read that correctly. They'll take your boots off you, but with respect from one free person to another. Ah, yes. Respectful thieves, of course. How did you find out about the disc? Walking at night, complete darkness. We got lost. We saw light ahead, a witch's house. Uh-oh. She said we were dummies who couldn't watch our tongues and threw us out, and the disc of the eclipse, we found out about that by accident. A peddler talked to us on the road and just gave us an ancient chronicle where we read about it. A peddler, is it? Right. Right. Can I steal your shit? Of course I can. Thank you. I am the Baroness, and for all intents and purposes, everything in my lands belongs to me, so it's not stealing, per se. Hi, Canera. Did you see that? My sister has all three of her empty-headed friends right on our tail. They used to follow her around in Kadira. They know both of us very well. Couldn't we just send them away somewhere? Oh, and by the way, hello. Can I ask you some questions? We were born in Kadira, a place most unsuitable for tieflings. I agree with you on that. People there honor the radiant Cernray and think of themselves as guardians of the good. Of course, no one threw us in a dungeon right away or tried to kill us for no reason. We could forget about social status. It's impossible to rise from rags in that country, where they value connections and reputation more than gold. Since birth, they looked on us evil creatures, vicious and unpredictable. Not that it's entirely false, but what is truth, generally speaking? Oh, you're really going with that? I've always known what I was worth and what lot I deserved. If superstitions stand in the way of achieving a goal, that's no reason to shed a tear. Better to use those same superstitions to your own ends. I must say, in Qadira, they idolize Aasimars almost as passionately as they hate tieflings. So I thought that with a little effort, I could pass as one, and my mastery of fire could be mistaken for a sign of Sarenrae's goodwill. Of course, a masquerade of that sophistication requires little outside help, and I found it. I made a contract with a resourceful devil who calls himself the Forefather. Oh boy. He wove an illusion over me and my sister, hiding our tiefling features from everyone. I hope this doesn't shock you. It's not that I wanted to bind myself to a powerful and devious creature, but what choice did I have? To wash bowls at a caravanserai until the end of my days? That wouldn't be a waste of my priceless gem that I am. I'd be burdened with caring for Kalake, that naive walking virtue, who is totally unfit for a hard life. You had options, sweetheart. That was not bright. You try to fix an injustice that came upon you as a curse from the cradle. That can be understood and forgiven. Right. Right. No. Just no. As a person with principles, I can understand you. I have my... No, it's not about principles. You misunderstand. You're fucking stupid. It's not about principles. Contracts with devils in Pathfinder, if they work anything like they do in D&D, you have no idea. Whatever you signed away, it's more than you thought it was. And it's gonna come back to bite you in the ass. It's just a dumb fucking thing to do. But it was an agreement I found acceptable. I'm sure you did. Though I admit I had my reservations, and you decided to ignore them. Anyway, it's all in the past now. The contract was annulled by my death. Now I'm free to live as I wish. Right. Because devils are known to just let things go like that. Right. What was the agreement? I'd have to spend the whole evening telling you all the details. Contracts require thoughtfulness and accuracy. Pretty simply, I was to do as he commanded, and in return, he granted me a powerful illusion. You signed away your free will? And she thinks my problem with her contract is just about principles. Right. Right. It's the morals that are the problem with that contract, Canera. Not the sheer fucking stupidity of it. The contract included a number of caveats and limitations. In particular, the tasks that the devil would give me could do me no harm. Oh, you are somehow more naive than your goody two-shoes sister. Contract didn't involve my soul. On the contrary, it bound me until my death, but no longer. What assignment did the devil give you? They included fighting evil. Really? You'd be amazed. They included fighting evil. The Forefather comes from a line of apostate devils, or Dema Vigas. They live for only one goal, to turn people's souls away from serving any god but Asmodeus. Our Dema Viga made a nest for himself in Qadira long ago, finding special pleasure in enslaving the servants of Sarenrae. Right. Fighting evil. Nothing helps to turn souls away from a faith better than fanatics of the faith. You have no idea, Domina, how often a zealous servant of the god in their struggle against evil has pushed others in the arms of that very same evil. Oh, I'm aware. That's why the Forefathers sent me to serve the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower. Unlike the old Church of Sarenrae, those cultists celebrate the goddess more for her warrior aspect than for her mercy. My duties included seeking out secret cults of demon and daemon worshippers and other springs of evil in the sun-swept lands of Qadira, real or imaginary. Questions, suspicions, public trials, 1 or 2 exemplary executions, and fear sank its claws into the hearts of the weak and doubtful. How can a good goddess allow this? What if I'm next? Those who entertained such doubts would soon hear a knock on their door from a messenger of hell, offering a simple solution: protection and prosperity in return for their souls. That's how I aided the Legions of Hell by working under Sarenrae's sunny banner. Now we're talking about morality. What was it like living as an Aasimar? We lived for a few years under this disguise, gaining a certain status, affluence, and crowds of gullible suitors. In time, I found a patron from among the followers of the cult of Dawnflower, a man of great wealth, with a personal army of mercenaries who roamed the lands of Qadira night and day, seeking out monsters and those who worshipped him. I quickly became his confidant and joined that army, all as the forefather desired. Perhaps this is why the devil agreed to give us the appearance of Aasimars. Sure. Everything was going perfectly, but then Kalike, that silly child, got herself mixed up with a band of tiefling renegades, who were too cowardly and stupid to achieve anything in their lives by their own wits. They organized something like a secret society and gathered in the evenings in their huts. They spoke of opening everyone's eyes and making them treat the outcasts with dignity. Sooner or later, they would have done something stupid and gotten themselves caught, and brought my sister down with them. So I helped them a little, put my patron's people on their track. If only I could have kept Kalike from her foolishness. On the night of the raid, for some reason, I told her the truth. I thought I could explain to her that her actions were threatening our secret. I thought she would see reason. Welcome back, official Falcon. But nothing works out as one plans. She hurried off to warn her friends, obviously, and fell into the hands of the cult of the Dawnflower. Her disguise was unmasked, and with it my own as well. Sands and skies, I can't imagine the rage my noble patron felt. His Aasimar confidant turned out to be a treacherous tiefling. I had no interest in learning how far he'd go in his rage, and immediately set off to flee. Alas, as soon as they found out what happened, the remaining members of a cult of daemon worshippers, who I'd once helped to disperse, quickly tracked me down. They summoned the soul leader, who cut my life short, and my story was at its end. How were you resurrected? Yeah, Kalike knows that. What happened to Jamandi's mansion? Nethers returned me to life. The poor hungry soul eater started following my trail again. He cannot discover me so long as I live disguised as Kaesi, but he keeps trying. That's one reason why my sister and I never stay in one place for long. Jamandi's offer was simply too tempting. Bring some pathetic bandits to heal and receive a barony in return? Of course, Kaesi, who could never be Baroness, but the adventure itself was an intriguing opportunity. Besides, I was in desperate need of a distraction, so I showed up at the reception and made some valuable connections. I witnessed the attack of the unlucky assassins, but then unfortunately missed out on all the fun. The moment I ran through fire at the mansion, I was carried away to the demiplane, and Kalike came forth to deal with the consequences. You know the rest. How does it work? You're living in turns. We already know about all this. I would have avoided my painful death, and I would like to see my sister again, since you're here to share my gratitude for everything. The demiplane nourishes us and keeps us from all kinds of trouble, but the price, it's hard to live and make plans when any moment you can be pulled from reality. Well, you don't have that anymore. Do you like the Stonelands? I prefer big cities to backwaters, but on the other hand, the chance to build up a whole state from nothing is tempting. I don't like chaos, though I've learned that at times I won't be able to play by the rules, so here's my answer. With some effort and right investments, your dominions might become something someday. Spring of my Solace got angry at me and chucked a bunch of desert thistles into my hair. I had to cut them out afterwards. That's what you have to suffer in life. If life rewards you with a sibling. Though I should say that every evening I burned her favorite dress. That very evening I burned her favorite dress. With great trouble comes great satisfaction. Right. How are tieflings born? Ancestor labeled an evil outsider. Yeah, same shit as my character, but evil. Which outsider do you and your sister descend from? From a devil. I can guess which one. Of all the infernal beings worshipped in Qadira, the whore queen Mahathala is most venerated, secretly of course. Okay. The Curse of Twitch is really itchy when I play Kingmaker myself. I get that a lot. Every time I would play, when I was playing Rogue Trader on stream, a lot of people were like, oh shit, now I have to play another playthrough of Rogue Trader. You're welcome. I'm not doing that. So the horns or the tail? Neither. Tell me about Qadira. Part of the Padisha Empire of Kalesh. Right, okay. It's a pity they're all devoted to Sarenrae. Yeah. Golden-haired boy priest, and you'll see at once what exactly makes living in Qadira so unbearable, despite all its grandeur. See, this is how I know you're a fucking idiot, Canera, because if all the followers of Samurai that you met in Kadira were like, as you say, my golden-haired boy priest, you wouldn't have suffered any of the problems you had as a kid. 1 second. There we go. We have fed Nomos my dinner. It will spit it out in a few minutes. Don't you think the Disc of the Eclipse reacted strangely? Maybe my sister and I have tried to figure out what happened, but failed. We need a real specialist with Sword of Magic. Hasn't been destroyed. Seems to have become a part of my connection with my sister. Okay. She'll get back to me on that. What made you stay here after we found your relic? It's a fair question. There's a important detail about how I died and returned to life. I was killed by a repulsive creature called a Soul Eater. Right, so you're just hiding from it. I'll try to help you. I'll serve you loyally. Sure. Let me speak to your sister. With that stiff? Very well, I'll get her. Have you seen the sweet teeth? I'm glad to see you at my hearth. Have you seen the sweet teeth? I can't get them out of the house, and I'm so scared they'll suspect something or reveal our secret. Canera's and mine. I wish I could keep them busy somewhere out of town, but anyway, welcome. I would like to ask you a few questions about your past. Tell me the story. Right. To be one of them. Yeah, this is all the same stuff we already saw. Asked for help. She asked the Master of Deception and Illusion. We left our native desert, crossed half the country to avoid accidentally crossing paths with anyone from our tribe. Set off for a new life in a new skin. Made you flee Kadira. Trouble. Kanira was able to earn the trust of a powerful patron, one of Sarenrae's fanatics. His mercenaries hunted down secret cults and monsters day and night. Meanwhile, I found a group of castaways. Right. We made the gatherings. We earned to prove that monster blood does not make us monsters. We spoke of how we should unite and enter the great games of Kadiran aristocracy, supporting those who were ready to accept us as equals and bringing down their opponents. We planned to use me as a cover, a beautiful Emberkin who would be the voice of the castaways. One evening, my sister came to me, full of careless grace, told me there was to be a raid on our secret meeting that very night. I had to stay home and not even think of warning the others. And then you did. I realized my sister loved me so much that she was ready to set aside her aspirations and warn me of the danger, but I also realized something else. She was ready to sacrifice any number of innocent lives to get what she wanted. I ran away, after yelling in her face that she was a monster. She is. I left her to warn my friends. It's the last time I saw my sister alive. I tried to save my friends from the raid, came face to face with wizards from the cult of the Dawnflower. They were able to dispel the illusion that protected me and found out I was a tiefling. My secret was revealed along with my sister's. I betrayed our secret and I sympathize with both of you, I guess, is the nicest thing I can say. Your compassion gives me strength. You're welcome. I wish Kanira and I were more alike. We nearly destroyed each other after failing to accept each other's wishes and the paths we chose. Sometimes I feel that the life we now live is the best we could hope for. We can never meet, can never share each other's sorrows, but at least I don't have to be upset about her cruelty towards others, and she about my softness and recklessness. How did you end up living in turns? She already told us this. I might yet have to pay for our faults. Oh yeah. How did you end up at the mansion? Okay. We just keep a diary, tell children in detail. No. Didn't have time to read it. You did have me racking up my brains. How long do you plan to stream for? At least 2 more hours or so. Why? Then you can begin to imagine what it's like for us. People approach me all the time and start talking like they're my friends. I just stand there trying to remember lines from the diary. It's the gnome with blue hair, a new admirer who has twice given me flowers. The gnome banker who wishes to discuss investments. So you worship Nethys? God of magic. Just to know at what time I could start Kingmaker. He was born human, but achieved such unparalleled mastery of magic, yada yada yada. The gods, especially him, are powerful and unpredictable. Yep. Who's your savior? His herald. The deity turned his eye on you. Tell me about your sister. We are twins, but we're as different as day and night. She was named Canera, which means Silent Flame. And I am named Kalke, Silent Storm. She was born a few minutes before me. I suppose she just elbowed me out of the way in my mother's womb. Become the firstborn. That sounds like her. Being the first, that's what she always craved. I never felt offended by it, though. Whenever the storm clouds gathered above our heads, heralding danger and trouble, my sister walked forward 1 step ahead, tightly holding my hand. I want to talk to you about what it means to be a tiefling. How do tieflings come into the world? She's just going to tell me the same thing. Those are things, so we're both right and wrong. Your fate is not written by your blood alone. I do love that, like, in this game, they show you a, you know, a tiefling who is, like, a very nice girl. But then you get to fucking Wrath the Righteous, and it's like, here's a pretty little ASMR boy. He is an absolute fucking gremlin. Little shit. I love him. Love Darren. Love me a good neutral evil character. At least neutral evil characters they tend to be relatively easy to negotiate with. You can negotiate with them into, like, you can convince them to do nice things as long as you can give them an angle that convinces them that the thing that you want them to do somehow benefits them, because they're ultimately just extremely selfish or self-serving. So as long as you can convince them they have something to benefit from whatever it is you want them to do, you can usually convince them to do good things. Whereas chaotic evil are very difficult to predict, and lawful evil can be very unwavering. Neutral evil are fun, though. Especially Darren. The type of neutral evil that he is very fun. Very fun character. Jaethil, though, which is also neutral evil, but just a different kind, is also very interesting. Again, utter selfishness. Love them both. Bum bum bum. Grew up in a place dominated by the desert. Yep. This is Temple of Cernray. What's left to clear? Okay. Strange what happened with the disc. Ancient forces can be mysterious. I thought we'd need to spend a lot of time studying it. Yep. If I understand this action correctly, it attuned itself to the connection between the material plane and our demi-plane. Now we can move between them at will, and the rest is handled by our strange inner connection. I stamp it to the demi-plane, Nethys' power transports Canera from there to the material plane. Why did you decide to remain? She's probably still worried about the Eater, the Soul Eater, whatever the fuck it was called. Oh, no. I'm very worried about the Forefather, the devil my sister made a contract with. You have good reason to. Calicae is just objectively fucking smarter than her goddamn sister. If things get bad, we'll have to flee again. Or we'll put you and your people at great risk, but I believe it's here that we will find the strength to face hell's claimed on us. Okay. We can at least switch when we want to. Of course you recognize me, but I'm Chimera. It literally says over there, also your eyes are red. Which is very convenient, I must say. Hi. What's your favorite CRPG? Oh god. Fuck. As a series, Pillars of Eternity, as a singular title, I'm a little torn. I guess I gotta say Rogue Trader. I guess I gotta. But I am also a big fucking fan of the first Pillars of Eternity. But I think Rogue Trader as a singular title. Sorry, I'm just mixing my food. Okay. Hey guys. Do you guys want a job? One second. Before I give you a job. Go help Oleg. Bye. I'm sure Oleg will be fine with that. He's a pretty chill dude. Yo, I did what you asked. Doesn't seem like there's anything I can tell you about it, though. Oh well. I'm sure you know.
I'm off. I'm there.
Wait, wasn't there a place with a little... whatchamacallit? The little well. I remember there being a little well somewhere.
Take care of it.
There's definitely a little well somewhere. Hi, Tristan. Bye, Tristan.
I do what I must.
Where was the well?
Follow if you dare.
Anyway. Legs and weeding, no, measuring them gives artisans specific items. Oh, cool. Let's just check if there's anything here. I don't think so, but...
In due time.
Hey, Alina. How you doing, sweetie? No? Okay. We already made the other dude blow up. I can retrain myself. Bro. I love how retraining involves changing my fucking appearance. That is very funny. Okay. Okay. Right. I think that's what I heard, right? What was the name? Scimitar.
Follow if you dare.
Again.
Interesting.
Now I'm gonna have to do this again, goddammit. Should I go with heavy armor? Should I go with heavy armor? Should I go with heavy armor? I never did bother to check. Trying to find a build for Crusader that doesn't suck completely. Combat casting. Okay. Oh. Back in time for level ups? No, I was redoing my character from scratch because I wanted to change some stuff that I fucked up originally. What was this one? Yeah, I'm thinking armor proficiency and heavy armor is probably best. And then that one. Okay. Okay, that's slightly better. My character should be a little bit less weak now. Just a little. Oh, I think I just lost my weapon because of that. Or maybe it's this one. Right. Or maybe not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That doesn't matter. +2 enhancement bonus to natural armor, +4 resistance bonus to saving throws against poison, sleep, and paralysis. That's not gonna work though. Yeah. Exactly. No point in putting this. Trickery, stealth, and mobility. That's for her. For now, at least. I might replace her with Calico if I really feel like it. Okay, that is still working. Everyone else is fine. He needs better armor. There we go. Nothing to tell you, right? No. Okay, let's just go check on our girly upstairs. Hey, Jethal. She continues to be as welcoming as ever. Which is to say, she does not. Never change.
In
I don't think
due
we have anything to
time.
do here. Let's get the fuck out. Let's get going. Should I replace Octavia with Calico? Actually, it doesn't matter because I need to bring Harem. Fuck that one. God, I'm gonna hate this. I hate having Harem with me. Jubilos, I can tolerate. Harem gives me a headache. Ugh, I have to level him up? No, thank you. The game can do that for me. Okay, now we need to figure out where the troll thing is. I don't fucking know. Well, there are the Verdant chambers. We can go check that out. Right. What's up?
We'll do it the hard way.
Well, that looks like a troll. I was looking for that.
Any last wishes?
Amateurs.
Ah. Excuse me. I need some source of fire damage. Fuck. Do I have anything? Do I have anything? Do I have anything? Do I have anything? Fire damage.
Stay behind me!
A clever ploy.
Dalton, an elderly half-elf. Okay. I think I remember this guy. I think he was pretty chill. Okay. Food's done. Since when are trolls not afraid of fire? Well, thank you for your timely rescue, friend. A few moments more, and I would have become troll food. Whoever rules this land gives little care to its safety. Formerly safe trade roads are given over to trolls and not a guard to be seen. Where are my manners? I am Dalton from Mavon, a merchant by trade. Who are you? I am the Baroness of these lands, but your words are fair. I'll do what I can to make the road safer. I beg your forgiveness, your grace, but these trolls, they're a threat to everyone. I know. They've attacked several villages, destroyed several bridges, and are scaring away trade caravans, worse than bandits by far. If your grace is willing to resolve the matter, I know a mage living nearby. I visit him from time to sell him reagents for his spells. He's an expert on trolls, might know why they've suddenly become bolder and fireproof. Would you, consider working for me? I would suggest you go no further than the capital and wait until the roads can be garrisoned properly. There's still plenty of trade to be had elsewhere in the region. If things are that bad, well then perhaps I shall conduct my business here for a time. Very well. Tell me about this mage. Bartholomew. Oh, him. Nah, he's a piece of shit. He's not bad for a human. Actually, he is. He's terrible. He's a horrible person. Always so polite, so respectful. Something odd about him. He lives alone in the middle of the woods. His house surrounded by traps with a single safe road leading to it. No bandits nor trolls scare him. And the way he looks at you, it's like he's examining you. Like he's considering to crack you open to see what's inside. Chills. Any other dangers on the road? Trolls aren't enough? Actually, I have heard a disturbing rumor. It's said a Hodai has made a lair in a cave south of here. Whether true or not, traders are taking no chances, taking forest routes instead. Let me mark the cave on your map. Thank you, buddy. From Mavon, you say? What is the review on this new barony? Long ago, Mavon was found by the... Oh, God. Right. Uh-huh. Welcome, cousins. That is not family you'd rather forget. Right. Good fortune to you and safe travels. Hold a moment. I didn't have a chance to reward you for your help. Fortunes are best shared. After all. Safe travels. Cure lemons, gold coins. Thank you. That was pointless.
In due time.
But thank you, I guess. Hey, Jubilost. Did you see that, buddy?
I'm there.
Did you see that? Wasn't it delightful? Nothing here.
I do what I must.
Thank you for saving us. No problem, buddy. Oh, I can't do anything about it? Okay. Good luck, I guess? Okay. New events, of course. Of course there are. Path from the road to his dwelling. Is that so? Ah, there's the house.
I'm off.
If I recall correctly, this place was full of traps. If I recall correctly.
Let us strike his blood.
Ends here.
This requires your attention.
And I recalled very correctly.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
This spell has other uses.
Justice!
Could be worse. And you're lost. Lost.
Okay.
Do not falter!
Lost.
There we go.
You forced my hand.
That should make things easier.
Ha! Primitives.
Onwards!
I miss Amiri already. She dealt most of my damage. was not little. Oh, my boy leveled up. He always levels up first.
I failed. I'm sorry.
You're a fucking disgrace, Lindsay.
Anything else?
Yes. Ooh, place in the middle of the woods. Well, obviously.
I'm there.
That troll was a real troll that's been petrified and not just a fucking statue.
In due time.
I'm positive I found something.
Applause, please.
Applause, please.
I believe I've found something.
Oh, yeah.
Applause, please.
I should level him up, though.
I'm listening.
Of course. What was the button? Is it here? No. Is it here? There we go. Spellbook. Aha. More healing is always good from the dude who heals truckloads at a time. Right. Saving throws against fear. Ba ba ba. It's not a bad idea. Next. I don't have a choice in this one. Okay.
Head on.
Oh, no, not just you.
Would you look at that?
Follow if you dare.
And then our leader charged forwards.
This
Hey,
will
it's me.
hurt. You should have run.
More like it.
And now everyone else levels up. Yep. There we go. That's it. I ain't dealing with all that. I'm happy for you. I'm sorry that happened.
I'm there.
I could have sworn there was an NPC you could talk to somewhere around here. It's been a long time,
do
though.
what I
Might be
must.
misremembering.
A fatal mistake.
Stay behind me!
He died recently.
This is where I step in.
I'm not too late.
I'll try to make this swift.
Let us strike as one!
Will they ever learn?
I just picked up something. There it is. Letter from you, rushed immediately to no answer. Everything's alright here, the workers are hired. All you can catch, Ray. Take care of yourself. Yeah, you're not making it, buddy.
In due time.
May we have a moment of respite?
Oh. Sure. Sure, buddy.
I'm there.
Oh, no, I'm gonna have to hear Harem talking. Ugh. Oh. Yeah.
I turned to Grotus when I lost everything. You lost everything too, Lindsay. Why do you keep clinging to your old life?
Why do you ask? Have my hands withered? Did my eyes fall out? Maybe I forgot all the letters, or got a cursed inkwell that evaporates whenever I reach for it. As long as none of that happens, I'll keep writing, just like always. Why do you think I've lost anything at all?
He is unbearable. Oh, I'm over encumbered? Why? Cannot be equipped by lawful or good characters. Ooh, fancy. Well, do you want it then, buddy? There you go. Oh, I did not want to do that. There we go. Wait, she has the Bombardier's vest. Yes. This is now good on him. So she can have this one. There we go. Everything else does not matter. Okay. Oh, wait. Should probably give him some of the basics everyone else has. I guess he can have some of it too. Constitution. Oh. Fists. Pointless, pointless, pointless. I guess he can have it. Weak points are giving +1 insight bonus to attacks against flat-footed and flanked targets. Insight bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. Seems oddly specific. Far too situational. Oh, I'm supposed to drop things. Hold up. Drop, 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 drop. There we go. Much better.
Follow if you dare.
I've discovered something.
Come on, Lindsay.
You're but a footnote in our story.
Fine use of my talents. A clever ploy. Learn while I live.
The bark is charred and blackened in places.
I believe I found something.
Makes sense.
I failed. I'm sorry. Anything else?
There we go. Oh, someone leveled up.
I've discovered something.
So now we have 3 different level
Applause,
up
please.
I'm there.
timers. Tristan always levels up first, and then the rest of my cast.
I believe I found
Jubi
something.
lost for some reason.
Save me!
Ah, there we go. I knew there was a random person who was like fighting.
I'm sorry.
Help!
Yeah. Sup? A barefoot young man in tattered clothes stands before you. His eyes dart about wildly, and his matted hair sticks up in dirty spikes. Help! Help! What's wrong with you? What happened? Help! I'm Wayne. So Wayne, what happened? Traders, we were traders, Lex and me. We usually come to visit the local mage, bring him food, he gives us magic trinkets in exchange. We last came a month ago, left him some supplies. We were riding back today and we wanted to stop and pick up an order he promised to complete. Well, Lexon stayed to guard the cart while I went to the mage's house. This mage had a bunch of traps around his house, scares off the trolls, you see. We even put up a warning sign by the road so people wouldn't get hurt. You just have to stick to the road. Trolls are stupid, they can't reach, they get caught. But I didn't stick to the road. I thought I saw something glittering in the underbush. As soon as I approached, boom, suddenly I was flying upside down. When I landed, I was too scared to move. So many traps around, I wouldn't survive a second boom. So you want to get back to the road? How long have you been standing here? 4 hours? Maybe more? You've been standing here screaming in fear for 4 hours? Because there might be traps around you? And then he nods. Okay. Where are your boots, buddy? Boom. So you want to get back to the road? Wayne begins frantically nodding, then stops, thinks the matter over, and begins frantically shaking. We should leave him. He is surely fated to die by this trap. It would be wrong of us to prevent this man from reaching the end of his path. Have you considered shutting the fuck up, Harem? The way back to the road is free of traps, Wayne. We just came from there after we heard you screaming. Come on, we'll make sure you get back safely. I'll try. Just stay near, please. Maybe hold my hand? Or would you carry me? Please? Could you? No. Crossing his fingers, Wayne walks towards the safety of the road.
Due time.
better? You better now? We found Lexon is dead. Here's his brooch. Give it to his relatives so they have something to remember him by. That's awful. May Frosma save his soul. Yes, Lexon bought this brooch for his wife. Said it was a birthday present. Thank you. I'll make sure she gets it. And thanks again for all you've done for me today. No problem, buddy. Don't be sad, friend. When fate deals you a blow, take it gladly. Your whole life is one road to the end. And Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up, Harem. How can I go on living if there's no sense in it? You could spread the word of Grotus. You could shut the fuck up, Harem. Everything's crumbling around me. Grotus embrace my soul. Damn it! What have I done? What have I fucking done? I should not have brought Harem with me. Now he successfully converted another poor soul.
I'm off.
To his weird death cult.
My search was not in vain.
Not my lucky day.
I'm there.
I've noticed, Lindsay.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
Applause, please.
No.
I found something interesting.
Anything else?
God bless. Whatever.
I do what I must.
The fence is low and there are no gates. The owner of this place doesn't seem to be afraid of intruders. Well, yeah, mostly they blow up, you know. They just blow up.
I've discovered something.
That is a thing that they do.
Follow if you dare. In due time.
Excellent place for a hermit. For sure, buddy, for sure.
I failed.
You
I'm
can
sorry.
thank me now.
Thanks.
I'm there.
Okay, we've cleared everything. Do I want to keep Harem? Because I need him for, like, one quest, but if I'm gonna keep walking around and I bring him along, this is gonna be a problem. I don't mind having Jubilos all the way
Applause,
to the
please.
place with the Dwarven Ruins, but Harem all the way there? Oof. Getting him involved in other quests is gonna end up
I do
with...
what I must.
well, with him randomly converting people to Grotus, apparently. I'd rather not. So I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna call someone. So literally anyone else. We can do... We can either get a Miri back for the damage. We could also do Kalake. Nah, Amiri's my girl. Come on, girly, let's go. She should be considerably easier to keep in the party. Yo. Bartholomew Delgado. A middle-aged man stands before you. His clothes are not too gaudy, but tasteful. Despite living in the wilderness, he looks well-groomed, even dapper. His mustache His mustache is slick. He has a very respectable mustache, I'll give him that. And the nails on agile, soft hands are meticulously polished. What a pleasant surprise! Welcome, Your Grace. Would you like a cup of tea? Something stronger, perhaps? A great honor for a humble hermit entertaining such an important personage. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bartholomew at your service. How may I be of assistance? You know anything about the local trolls resistant to fucking fire? Never heard anything like it. If this is true, I'll have to revise my defenses. Your Grace, I'm afraid we must intermit that conversation for now. A moment ago, a troll was caught in one of my fire traps, and it was unharmed. I suggested a chance to explore its corpse would better equip me to answer your questions. I humbly request your protection. Please follow me.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Amateurs!
Don't hold back!
That's more like it!
You're still vulnerable to steel and acid. Now let's look into why this creature lost its respect for fire. And now he notices the brand. Thorn-studded vines. Whatever that is, that's the reason its flesh didn't burn. I must study this. Here's the key to my laboratory. Wait for me there. I'll join you soon enough. Okay.
In due time.
Hehe, little ducks. Quack, quack. Okay. If I recall correctly, we come to find out that he's doing some extremely morally questionable shit inside of his lab. Or something like that. Second. Okay.
It's time to act. Follow if you dare.
Would you look at that?
Would you look at that? Wasn't this
What's that?
Yep. Here we go.
Applause, please.
I'm surprised you managed.
Anything else?
Okay. Respect. Wyvern meat. Cool. Hydra eye. Braces of archery. With a +2 competence bonus on attack rolls. Okay, that's pretty cool. If I had anyone with a bow. Which I don't, but, you know.
I'm there.
It's really nice. Stained needles and manacles. Share shelves with flasks, vials, and chemicals. I'm just gonna steal his shit. Oh! Little page of a diary. Numerous smears. Little cover. Bartholomew, what does the I and I mean? I burned all previous notes too embarrassed to remember what a complete fly was, but now that I've got the creature, I call it Dimwit. Everything is going to be alright. Studying the troll's ability to regenerate will lead me to my ultimate goal. A reason to celebrate. While determining Dimwit's pain threshold, I found out it practically has no such thing. Wounds, broken bones, amputations, the rest of the perils of a warrior's of mage's life. For a troll, these are no threat at all. The trick is to avoid getting carried away while working with fire or acid so that impact spots will heal in several days. I didn't dare to buy it at the very beginning of my way. Staying in bed for the second day after the incident serves me right. I got a trifle too excited, came a bit too close to Dimwit. The beast bit my arm. Okay. Thinking about how different we are, my unique intellect against its unbearable animalistic stupidity. At the same time, its regeneration, some chthonic ability to endure tortures and heal wounds against my human fragility and intolerance to pain. I'll find a way to get what I need. I got overzealous. Regeneration of 3 simultaneously amputated limbs proved to be an extremely slow process. All the resources of the troll's strength are barely enough for it to go on, and I probably shouldn't have used fire. In the wild environment and without my elixirs, the creature would be long dead. I will continue my experiments in 3 days or so. I feel I'm close now. Okay, so you're just torturing the poor fucker. Gotcha.
I do what I must.
That's concerning. Call me a vandal. Listen, I destroyed a priceless piece of art. Do not believe this. I love the temple more than my life. Right. Okay, you're a little weird.
I'm off.
Let's talk to the little dimwit. Okay. A horse crow comes from behind the bars. Borba. Borba. The troll sitting in the cage is so thin you can see his ripped through the skin. Although you see no scars, his pelt is matted with dried blood, and his eyes are dull and unfocused. Various knives, saws, bloody manacles scattered about leave little doubt about what this troll has suffered. Borba, kill me enough. It hurts. Sir, you're fucked up. You are very fucked up. It was simpler than I thought. This is just a simple spell of fire protection. Any competent wizard could cast it. The unusual element was the way the spell was applied. This wasn't cast by any human hand, though. Oh no, the brand was stamped on with some artifact, which would make it possible to make trolls fire resistant in massive numbers. This is grave news for us all. My fire traps are useless now, and making acid traps will take time and resources. More importantly, for trolls to organize in such a way, there must be some greater intelligence operating behind the scenes. And if that's the case, the list of potential targets for a force that formidable is a short one. I promised you a reward, so please accept these acid wands. I'm afraid you may need them soon. First, would you like to explain to me why there's a fucking troll in your cage? Oh yes, this is the greatest project of my career. I'm exploring the regenerative abilities of trolls in the hopes of passing them on to humans. Can you imagine the possibilities? Pain, senility, mutilations, even death itself. Defeated. Oh, you weren't concerned I acquired the troll illicitly, were you? Don't worry, I purchased it legally. I'm not some poacher roaming the Baroness's woods. I sometimes have trouble accepting laws that would protect lowlives like him, but he is within his rights, unfortunately. See, the fun part of being me is that laws are whatever the fuck I want them to be. Teehee. Trolls are sentient beings, not cattle to be bought and sold. What you're doing is inhumane. Set them free. Set it free so it can come back and eat you. And me too. You are These experiments are deplorable, but the law is with him. If you are a baroness, not a bandit chief, you have no right to interfere. Then call me a bandit chief if you will. Some things simply mustn't be allowed, law or no law. Again, why isn't there an option for me to just change the law? I cannot say I'm greatly disappointed in you, as my expectations were not high to begin with. Get fucked, Valerie. At once, Your Grace.
In due time.
Called Dimwit? Yeah. You seem to be an educated man. What are you doing in these woods? Simply a humble servant of my baroness. He's so pissy. Those traps, are they yours? You have anything for sale? For sure, but he's gonna sell them for a very high price, I'm sure. do need to buy that. I feel like he doesn't like us. I can't place my finger exactly. Yeah. It's just something about the way he talks to us. He seems upset about something. Little upsetty spaghetti. It's okay though. I don't particularly like him either. There we go. Bye, bitch.
I'm there.
I've sworn I remember fighting him. Maybe it's because I didn't bring Octavia. I think Octavia is the one who basically starts a fight with him. Can you improve prices if they like you, etc.? I'm not entirely sure. Not in like a straightforward way like in Baldur's Gate 3, but there might be some more, you know, dialogue-y type of ways. And if there are, then I missed it. I've pissed him off. That option's long gone. I think going there without Octavia might have made a bit of a difference. Oopsie. Okay. Ruined Watchtower. I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Right. Yes. I think that should be it. So I should grab Harem now. So annoyed about this. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Please don't bother me. Off we go. Let's fuck him up.
I wish there was another way.
Yeah, same,
So
bro.
it's come to this.
Indeed
Your
it has.
life ebbs low. What a waste.
Do not falter!
There's someone back here.
Onwards!
Come on. Here we go.
I do what
Let's
I
just
must.
fuck off.
Adventures can wait.
There we go.
My strength fades.
Right, buddy.
I recall a lecture at the College of Mysteries. The professor was well versed in the brain and various of its deviations. He demonstrated a patient who'd begun to hear voices after being hit by an arrow in the temporal region.
Why do you and the others try so hard to convince me I'm crazy? Is it because you secretly know that I'm right, and you're afraid to admit it even to yourself?
Must you be like this? Must you? Can't wait to get rid of him. Okay. I think this is the location.
I'm there.
God knows I hope so.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Nothing.
In due time.
Oh, a puppy. Hi, puppy. Who's a very good boy? That's a very good boy, yeah. Extremely good boy. We should go follow him though in a second. There we go. Hi, good boy.
I'm
Who's a
there.
good boy? Yeah. Who's a good boy? Hi, Ekun. Oh, Ekun. Following the strange wolf, you climb the top of the hill. There you see a black-skinned man sitting under a spreading bush. The wolf runs up to him and sits near, whimpering.
Whom you brought? Get lost, dog. You're not needed here.
He raises his arm as if to hit the wolf, but the animal doesn't even try to dodge, still whining. The man's hand goes down, never finishing the blow. The man staggers to his feet, and you notice there's blood soaking the right side of his leather leggings. He's very tall and rather lanky. While he stands before you, leaning on his bow, his hurt leg trembles slightly, and the right side of his leggings darkens again with fresh bleeding. Nevertheless, the man doesn't reveal his pain, except for his strained jaw and heavy gaze.
Ekun dayo.
Okay. You're bleeding. We need to patch you up.
Patched up already. This wound isn't the deadliest.
Okay. Still. I'm the Baroness. Nice to meet you.
Ekun for decent ones. Are you decent?
I am a friend. Hi, Ekun.
Sitting, waiting, hunting.
Who? Can I help?
Lured your curiosity. Serves me right. We'll start again. The name's Ekun dayo. Ekun for decent ones. Used to be a carpenter in the Bristle Hill village. Trolls attacked. Killed everyone but me. We'll show them that was a mistake. They all deserve death. Kargad most of all. Rock Troll. He led them.
How'd you get wounded?
I've been hunting trolls until they have hunted back. The wound can't stop the hunting, just slows it down.
How can a carpenter be chasing trolls effectively?
You were not always a baroness. Here, I was not always a carpenter. Nothing to lose anymore.
Did you know that local trolls are not afraid of fire now?
No, didn't. Fire arrows couldn't murder them. Now I know the reason. Had no chance here. Can see it now.
Where are you sitting on this hill?
Troll feet often followed this path. Can't hunt them anymore. That's why I wait. They will come here eventually.
I'm hunting trolls too. Would you like to join our efforts? Ekun's face gets a trifle calmer. You can see he's glad to hear your offer.
We'll mark on your map all the places where troll feet tread the land. Troll's lair must be somewhere nearby.
Okay.
The spirit is strong, but the body falters. We'll follow you wherever you need, but this wound Must be tended by healers in the capital. Don't want to burden. One more thing. Before we go, troll feet tread this path often. Would like to stay here until they appear.
Can I ask you some questions?
You have my respect, but the answers shall be postponed. Swear by Torag the time for question will come after Kargard's last breath is drawn.
One more lost soul, moaning, suffering from despair. Cast away the false light of the Torag's forge, and see the verity in Grotus's moonlight.
Fucking kill me. Ekun looks Harem up and down, but doesn't react to his passionate speech. To help a person, I need to learn at least a little about them.
1.
What's wrong with your wolf?
Not mine. Never wanted a pet, never needed one. But couldn't slay the trolls, defend the village, just called for help. Everything grew dark for a moment. Fainted. Came back with the tongue of this dog on my face. An answer was promised, and you got it. It's hard to remember the past now. You'll get all the answers after Kargard's last breath is drawn. That is a promise.
Okay. Let's ambush them.
I wrote it like I saw it.
My skills are getting rusty.
Let's finish them quick.
Learn while I live.
Repent!
Amateur. Good, you dead.
There we go. All of them are down. There we go. We got Ekundayo. Ekun.
I do what I must.
He is a ranger, if I recall correctly.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Follow
the puppy's
if
still with
you
him.
dare.
But this isn't where we want to go. It's further ahead. We need to keep going. Did we not just ask to release some trolls just to murder their family in the next village? Look. It's complicated.
In due time.
I would have been okay with killing the other troll instead of releasing him. The problem was more that he was just torturing the fucking poor creature.
I'm off.
Oh, maybe it is here. I don't remember anymore. Which way I'm supposed to?
No other way needed. Completed.
Dawnflower, guide my hand.
No, I don't think it's here.
Primitive.
Jesus.
That's more like it.
You forced my hand.
Will they ever learn?
This will hurt.
Harem, shut the fuck up.
I do what I must.
Okay. Wake up, 20-year-old. It's the best morning of my life. Today, every morning I open my eyes as the towers of the ruin. Horrified. It's the only thing that there's no touch every morning. Oops. Remember our names. Behind to keep our eternal watch. Okay. Cool, bro.
I'm
cool
there.
Story, bro. Oh, another troll. Hey, buddy.
Fine use of my talents.
Oh, there's
Does
more.
it matter?
Take wasted.
This strike, my masterpiece.
We done? We done.
In due time.
Applause, please.
Applause, please. Thorax statue. Okay. I guess we can do something with it. I don't think I remember what it was, but we could do something with it. Gives the statue a long look, then spits on the ground without saying a word. Perception 20. And we failed it. God damn it. Ah, I knew it. Me and my perception checks. It does not tend to go well. There we go. Let's try that again, buddy. If you're installing clever hidden mechanisms in their works, you discover a hidden panel with a niche above it. In the niche, a set of jagged grooves adorned with arcane symbols seems to be connected to something deeper inside the statue. It seems that access to Torak's treasures will require the missing cogs. Without a proper key. Okay, so we need some kind of cog. That is, I'm sure, somewhere out there in this area. Okay, he deftly climbs. The chest fell to the stone floor with a loud thud. Searched for the key among the ruins. Success, we found the key. Aha! Simple possessions of a dwarven warrior who must have once been stationed in this tower. Battle gear, tankard. A red metal cog, there it is. That's the cog. That's what we needed.
I'm there.
Nice.
Interesting. I do what I must.
Can't remember if we needed 2 cogs or only 1, but we're gonna find out. Hmm. 3 of them. Okay. Gotcha. Need 2 more.
Done.
I'm positive I found something.
You did.
I'm there. Their life ends here.
Come on, one of the cogs must be here, right? Okay, no, that's just money. I appreciate it, but it's just money. One of the cogs must be here. Surely.
Follow if you dare.
Surely not. Okay. Let's go down then.
I'm there.
Oh, these guys. I remember them. We can fuck with them. You see three peasants circling an ancient oak as they talk loudly among themselves. I found it! What? Where? Show us. Nay, wasn't nothing. Just thought I did. Damned stump. I can smell the gold, I can. Who are you? What's happening here? We're from the village nearby, milady. We want to cut this tree here, see? Winter's not far off, you know. Gonna need some wood, and with this much, we might be able to build a boat, too. You're not in trouble, just tell me what it is. We're searching for gold. Traveling bards spent the night in our village, told us tales about big fights and barbarians and chieftains who led their horse here long ago. We paid him 2 gold, he wanted 3, but we could only gather 2. He told us anyway. Right. Barbarians, you say? If I remember their customs correctly. There were barbarian tribes that rode across these lands long ago. Moreover, they bury their chieftains in cairns with all their earthly possessions. However, all the known cairns are far to the east or northwest. The bard lied to you. Fuck me. Oh, that moment when you fail at telling the truth. This game's too realistic for me. Failing my telling the truth checks. People just don't believe you. Brilliant. Fuck me.
In due time.
These poor fuckers out of here. Come on, believe me. Lied? How? Why? Because we paid too little and he held a grudge. I told you. Don't be greedy, I said. Get your stash out of your boot. And what did you do? I know which way he left. It's only been a half day. We could still catch him. That is not... Fuck. We'll get on our knees before him, empty our pockets if... No! God damn it, you idiots. Bye. Dumbasses.
I'm there.
At least we didn't bring down the fucking tree. There's no reason to do so.
I shall end this suffering.
Oh, there's bandits here.
I glad you did.
A clever ploy.
Here we go. Cross our fingers. Hope she doesn't fuck it up.
Anything else?
She didn't. Nice.
I do what I must.
Still missing 2 cogs, I think.
Who
Cannot hide
Does it?
from
This
me.
will hurt.
Primitives.
Will they ever learn?
You should have run.
Oh, big puppy. Big puppy.
Nowhere to run.
Come on. Fuck up the big puppy. There we go. Skin them all, move forward. We're rich, we got unlucky after all, compare our cards right. No, we caught this dwarf all dressed up in dog's dinner, fancy male armor, tall tales. One could immediately see he was the city's mouse. He kept on treating us like dirt until we'd set his beard on fire. After that, he started spilling his guts. Long story short, his ancestors, the ones who built the ancient tower, had hidden some real treasure inside. He decided to return there after several centuries to claim his family's fortune. No guards. These things considered, I snatched the key away. Mm-hmm. Don't blow up our bastions, right? Okay. So that's the other cog. We still have one more we need to grab, I think.
I wish there was another way.
Strike!
Repent! Dawnflower, grant me strength. Oh, Samurai,
damn it.
I see your light.
Amateurs!
Right here, my friend.
Yes. Friend. Okay, how many of the cogs do we have? 2. We still need the third one. I figured.
I'm there.
Should be somewhere on the right side of the map, I'm guessing.
Applause, please.
Dawnflower, guide my hands.
Okay.
Don't hold back.
Adorable.
That's more like it!
Plop. There we go. Dexterity damage.
I see something.
In due time.
I believe I've found something.
Follow if you dare.
Applause, please.
Is there something up there?
Completed.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
I'm there.
I shall end this suffering.
Repent!
Invisible. Motherfucker.
Your life ebbs low.
You forced my hand. I'll try to make this swift.
Fine use of my talents.
I do what I must.
I've discovered something.
I knew one of these was a bomb.
Anything else?
Long dead, the bandits still plague these lands.
I'm off.
That is true. That is very true. Oh, whoops.
Let's finish them quick.
So many fucking bandits on this road.
This will hurt.
I believe I found something.
Taking you out of our story.
I'm there.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Not sorry enough.
You can thank me now.
Follow if you dare.
We'll do it the hard way.
Grant you death. Cannot hide from me. Learn while I live.
I do what I must.
My search was not in vain.
Shouldn't that not matter to you, Harm? Isn't your whole thing that,
Bad.
hope is futile or something?
Can you make it back with power?
What
I need
a
inspiration.
waste.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, a pair of legs sticks out from the boulder's surface. Feels bad. What's up? You there, help us! Hunters we are. We were camping in the woods when suddenly we were up here. Some weird magic or something, I guess. For God's sake, help us! How'd you get up there? No clue. We were heading off to sleep when a dream came over us, a bright one too. All three of us were in a river and the current was sweeping us away. The trees on shore were too high, up to the sky. I tell you, and the clouds above were like mountains. We went over a waterfall and hurtled down. Next I knew, we were up here on this rock. Wet like drowned rats. I've never seen anything like it, and I hope I never have to again. For the sake of Desna, this sounds... No. No, no, no. No way, that can't be true. He must have drunken too much and seen a bad dream. How many of you are there? We're just two. I'm mostly good, think Erastil. Linnell here, though. She came down pretty hard. She's got some broken ribs, can hardly breathe. As for Dulden, I think he's dead. You can only see his feet sticking out of the rock. There's some dwarf corpse up here, too. Guess they got here the same way we did. Okay, we managed to get them both down. Here's a reward for your efforts. There's the cogwheel. Yep. And some money. Thank you, sir. I guess. Fucking Rook.
I'm there.
Thank you. Rook would help me to my home. Everything will be fine now. Okay. So is this the place that... Yeah, it is. It very much is.
In due time.
Okay, so we got the 3 cogs, I think. We can go and do this. Okay. Put the cogs. You have all 3 cogs, but you're not sure how to fit them into the mechanism. Maybe the arcane markings inside are a clue. What's the problem? This one goes here, that one there. Can't you see? You rotate the cogs, hear a rumbling noise from the statue, followed by a loud click. The panel opens, revealing the treasure stored within.
Interesting.
Thank you, Haram. I'm surprised you were useful. An onion soup recipe. That's what I get out of a fucking hidden cache in an ancient ruin. A freaking onion soup recipe. Let's fucking go. I love it. Love me that shit. Okay. Cool crossbow. Troll Reaper. Ooh. Ooh. I might give this one to him. Just say fuck it.
But I don't want it.
That's fair. Oh, he can wield it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I should give him his stuff. Nice. Regular cloak. I should also have a ring. There we go. And the amulet. There we go. I think that's everything. I'm just gonna give myself the ring. No point in giving him this. I'll give him. Can we hide that? He looked cooler with his default hoodie. Anyway. Okay, I think everyone's good now. For now. I think we've cleared everything here. We can take a nap. And the next place should be the place where the trolls are, I think. What's available? What is he good at? Ooh, actually good at camouflage. Holy shit. He's also good at the watch stuff and the hunting. My dude's good at everything. Okay. And I can't. I don't think I know I can't. Then I'm just gonna be a simp. There we go.
You know, Ekun, you might be rude, but your traveling experience could save many lives. If only there was someone capable of writing it all down in simple and straightforward terms.
Ekun's not rude.
Are you hinting at yourself? Don't get your hopes up. I don't think we'll be having any long conversations.
That's what you get. Being an ass. Jubi. Okay. The nearest exit point should be here. Okay. That's that. Random bandit camp. Cobalt Trail. Odog Lair. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be some Amiri shit. Dwarven Ruins. Jesus Christ, that's far as fuck. Good lord. Right. You know what? This is a tomorrow me problem. This is not a today me problem. Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow.